Surprise, motherfucker. Surprise, motherfucker.
Hello, everybody. Shank, Jake, how are you guys? How's everybody doing? Good to be back. Hello. Hope everyone is having a good week. Mine's just about to end. We're just getting to the fun part here. America. Sorry for the semi-late start this morning, but should be good to stream for a while. Assuming my voice holds out. This is a very talk-heavy game, so it will depend on that. But I don't foresee any issues. Playing some more Esoteric Ebb. I keep wanting to say Historic Ebb. Esoteric Ebb. Really enjoyed this game last time. Hope you guys did too. And let's just get into it, shall we? Press any button. Oh yeah, we met Orc Mommy, all right. There's some characters we still gotta meet, looks like. Level 1 cleric. 18 in charisma. Let's go. Playing Mecha Chameleon tomorrow. I can't remember exactly who's all playing. But if you are playing, hope you're as excited as I am. If I remember correctly, I think we're going up this way and exploring this new area. What time? Oh. All right, let me check the schedule. I'm going to stick to that. Stick to whatever my schedule's been saying. I want to say it was 7 or 8. 8 p.m. tomorrow night. 8 p.m. 8 p.m. I still have to download it. Yeah, I think I have to download it too. Oh, hey, Corbin, what's up? I had 8 Eastern Standard Time. Yes, it is 8. I couldn't remember what time I set it as on my schedule. The Great Perch of Norvik. I wanted to do 7, but I think I made it 8 just so some of those people that, you know, got kids or can't really get on super early. Not that 7 is super early, you know. They still have time sort of thing. Wait, what'd they say? The Central Temple of Earth. Well, let's check it out, shall we? All who pass are mine to keep. Who said that? What is this? A little box over here? Ballot boxes. You see a bunch of scattered boxes and iron poles. The election is looming. You must defend the city. Oh, right. Yeah, there's a big election coming up. Who tossed these in a pile? If the Freeze Trials were in charge, this would be organized already. How long do I have until the election? 5 days? God damn, it coming up. March 22nd, the election will occur on the 27th. Okay. Cool. Oh, this guy's looking boss. The duck. Duck, a waterfowl common in lakes. Okay, thanks, intelligence. Thanks. I could have gotten that without your helpful insight. I figured when you'd give me the definition of the duck, you were going to tell me more about this guy. Let's see if he says anything different. Duck, nickname for a warrior who, see, charisma is giving me the good lowdown. Nickname for a warrior who fell in honorable combat and then later revived. Sort of a synonym for a coward, but not necessarily. Ah, interesting. So are we technically a duck? Well, I don't think we fell in combat, so maybe not. Shanks is perfect. I played one round of Disco Elysium the other day. I liked it, but failed, so I have to try again. Oh, like your playthrough was halted? This is a real man, a hero, says Strength. I have some questions, good night. His helmed head is slumped downward slightly. Is he asleep? Are you okay, citizen? No response. Excuse me. My good knight, say something. A metallic scraping noise fills your ears. The knight is moving ever so slightly, his head turns. Your name? Soldier? His voice echoes out in the open chamber. I am Ragn. The knight's head slumps once again. Speak your mind, soldier. How do I open the gate down the stairs? I have the key. Oh, can I have it? No. You are too weak for that. The man is correct, says my strength. You need to get back to your strength first. The city below, it is darkness incarnate. Do not tread without care. You never do, says Dexterity. See, Dexterity always has my back. Strength's always demeaning me. Shank says, yep, I was getting pissed with the phone call with dispatch and said the wrong thing. It kicked me back to the main menu. Oh, no. See, this game actually said that we could ruin the campaign. And I will say, if we get a bad ending to the campaign, we're sticking with it. If we do something and fuck up the entire world, it is what it is. I remember that dispatch call, though, from that game. Okay, whom do you serve? I serve, he says, trailing off. Yes? Once again, he turns to look at you, the darkness within his helmet seeming to reach outward towards you. As if grabbing hold of the very air, you feel everything growing cold. I serve nothing. Who are you? He's silent for a while. The duck. Excuse me? I am the duck. That's wild. Charisma. Successful charisma check. That's wild. Cool. You should be proud of your name. The knight does not respond. Where'd you get the cool armor? The knight sits completely still, does not answer the question. I think you're amazing, my good knight. No response. This guy does not respond to flattery. Strength. Attempt to have a firm discussion about masculinity. 50-50. Jake says, let the world burn. Yeah. Shank says, fair. Yeah, I mean, it's different, I think, if you're just, like, playing on your own, so you want to get the different endings. As far as streaming goes, though, whatever happens, happens. 50-50. Let's attempt to have a firm discussion about masculinity. Woo! The duck sits here ready for a good talk. Stare at him. He shifts slightly. His armor scraping against the rock. Breathe heavily. Okay, so our discussion of masculinity involves me staring at him and breathing heavily. You know, masculine stuff. A little more. I wait a bit longer. Soldier, your presence is unwanted. Present your query, then leave these hallowed grounds. He'll answer your questions now somehow. Yes. Okay, let me see. Do you have any spell scrolls I could have? The knight slowly grabs a scroll out of his pack. Yes! Inflict wounds. He tosses it to you after a moment of deliberation. A spell with power. Memorize it, soldier. Already did. Close the spell scroll. He lifts his head. The darkness through his helmet focuses on you. No, soldier. Memorize it. I told you. I already did. Point at your temple. I'm quick. You. The Dark Knight nods, then lowers his head. You've earned his respect. Good. Your ability to memorize spells instantly is an incredible talent. You should be impressed. Okay. How does one become a true warrior? A warrior. The knight places an iron gauntlet upon the knee and leans forward. A whispering wheeze escapes the slits of his helmet. About to sneeze. Excuse me. Serve. Until the coast falls in on itself. Until Jor breaks the veil and every god rips and tears our reality into shreds. Serve well. Serve loyally. That is what a true warrior does, no matter what. What if you serve someone evil? He shakes his head slowly. Place not the choice of morality into the hand of one who swings the axe. Truth of alignment lies entirely with your God, soldier. Do not forget that. He lifts his hand and clenches it. Now quick, ask him while he's got his guard down. Ah, an opening, go for it. Wait, who do you serve again? Viskin. Okay. Lich House Blues updated. Who's Viskin? He moves his head towards you. No, that is not. Viskin, the Mortician? With a sudden force, the Dark Knight slams his axe into the ground. Darkness creeps through the hall. Within you. Do not speak of that soldier. I won't tell anyone. He returns to his still position. Do not. So the Mortician, is he maybe because this guy's kind of shambling a little bit? Is he maybe doing some necromancy? Because he had a zombie in his basement too. Do not. Why are you loitering here, knight? I am not. What are you doing then? I am on my off hours. He speaks as though he's reading from a script. Are you Earthfolk? No response. I too would like to hang on the steps of the temple. The helmet turns slightly. Scary. Can I hang out with you, please? His helmet turns away. Some metallic creaking is all you hear from the knight. Your manhood is infinitely tiny in comparison. Damn it, Strength.
Motherfucker.
Come on. Have some faith in me, Strength. Yo, Rio, what's going on? What do you know about the tea shop? Not much. He'll talk. Why? Not like you can threaten him exactly. Did you see anything suspicious before the explosion? No. You sure? The knight nods slowly. Where were you at noon on the 21st? Below. I need more than that, my good knight. The walls shook in the crypts. I was on patrol. I was not in position to perceive any misdoings. The city below is endless and most of it stands unexplored to this day. Okay, sure. Why were you in the crypts? He's silent still for a moment. I have my purpose. As you do, soldier. Do not pry too deep. Noted. He places his iron hand on his knee, waiting for the next question. That is firm yet gentle reminder that he could crush you in an instant. Well then. I do like these like inner monologue thoughts because that is the game. Like this is a nice gameplay mechanic where the game is telling me like my strength stat, my inner strength thoughts are telling me, hey, don't fight this guy. Granted, since I'm a charisma build, there's a lot of people I probably shouldn't fight. What's up with the mess? Point at the ballot boxes. Election. What are you voting for, my good knight? No reply. I hate elections. The knight doesn't even move. Okay. I think we've gotten what we can out of him, which isn't very much. I guess let's check out what else we got here. Oh yeah, shrine. We need shrines to equip different spells. Prepare spells. Okay, so we can only have 3 spells equipped. What does Charm Person do again? Do I need Charm Person? I feel like my charisma kind of handles that. Rio, how are you doing this week? How are you? It worked with the dwarves though, says Jake. That's true, but dwarves are a lot shorter than this guy was, and they were also a lot less armored. You attempt to charm a humanoid you can see within range. Must make a wisdom saving throw. My wisdom isn't good, so maybe we shouldn't do that. I guess let's keep... Well, I don't think we need cure wounds. Grease! Grease me up! Slick grease covers the ground. Turns it to a low friction, difficult terrain. Inflict wounds. First level necromancy. Interesting. Range touch. Situational, instantaneous. Make a melee spell attack against a creature you can reach. On hit, the target takes damage. 3d10 though. Pretty good. All right, we'll equip that. Let's do Shield of Faith again, and then maybe I guess Cure Wounds, because Charm Person or Grease doesn't really sound good. So yeah, let's finish with those. A grand wood carving of Earth, father of Norvik. You stare at the wondrous wood carving, a depiction of Earth at its greatest, a true man. However, you also notice a message carved into the base of the art. I see it. It says, Goblin was here. Oh, no, it says, oh, Goblin was here. Goblin, he's really not that big of a deal. Hearsay, what kind of ingrate would defile a sacred object? Vandalization, terrible to see. If you'd been here, you would have stopped it, surely. Either way, you must become stronger to stop the disintegration of society from spreading. What do I know about him? Goblin is an artist. He's technically wanted in most districts, but no one even knows if he's real. Might be a dozen little guys running around with paint and carving tools. Who knows? All right. Interesting. Oh, something's on my questing tree here. What is this? Circle square conflict. An orc and a bunch of take root? What does this mean? A dozen dwarves and an orc walk into a tavern. The orc turns to the tavern keep and says, hey, give me a large one. Rio says, I'm good. Lots of stuff to do a decision on, but we're having some nice temps today, so all out grilling. Dude, I've been grilling some chicken all week. Mwah. Been honing in my chicken grilling skills. It's been great. The tavern keep says, please don't turn this into a joke, says Wisdom. These are real people you're talking about. What's going on here? Let me continue. So the dwarves go, the dwarves have struggled as a minority for decades. They deserve respect, nothing less. A joke never hurt anybody. Words are sharp, carelessly aimed. They can easily cut the cord of any man. Whatever. Look, the gist of the story is the orc is hard at work improving the shitty little city. The dwarves are annoying and stupid. Got it? Damn. You believe for a second the orc wants this city to improve? No. You've seen too much to ever believe such a lie. Is this some kind of debate? Kind way to put it. The revolutionary freestrider will bring freedom, democracy, and riches to Norvik. Last part being the most poignant. Let us focus on each of those points, one at a time. Oh, come on. Freedom, Free Strider, would only focus on helping the rich, and so on. Democracy, to do like that, but they're really corrupt also. Ridiculous. Riches, they might bring a lot of money into the city, but it's always going to the factory owners and the already rich folks. So Free Striders are like the capitalists, essentially. Yeah, because they actually work, says Dexterity. This is silly. Without Free Striders, you'd be a farmer. Who the fuck wants to be a farmer? Farming is good, healthy work. Don't change the subject. I feel like I should make a decision here. Yes, you must retain the spirit of Asgalian revolution. Unfortunately for you, Wisdom, you're not my best stat. I rely a little bit more on Dexterity, and I kind of like the thought of capitalism, freedom and capitalism. Take a deep breath. Stand up against the ever-growing wave of capitalism. You should choose Asgalian spirit and speech. With this feat, you restore 1 hit point for every hour that passes. Greed ain't so bad. To be able to unlock a better life for yourself, who wouldn't want that? You should choose Money Talks. With this feat, you'll gain 50% more crowns on pickup. Money Talks, baby! I knew I liked capitalism! Smart choice. I feel like they would have resolved the conflict in the real world. Okay, I have no idea how the questing tree affects this. Cleric 1 point, apolitical 1 point. Election week. So I think these are quests, so I get kind of like perks as I complete quests, I guess. Kind of what it seems like. And it's actually keeping track of my political followings over here. So I got 2 for apolitical so far. 1 for cleric. I don't know what these other things are, but okay. That's interesting. Mind reading, thanks, would make understanding clients so much easier and and effortless, right? Where do those clients get off? Damn. This is the key that he's holding. You could always attack him and try and take the key, but I don't think that would work for us. What do we have over here? A shard of jaw. Time reclaims all. Okay. Well, this was fun. Jake says capitalism sucks. How would you know, Jake? You don't know. Capitalism's great. We're gonna get way more money now. Does this say Goblin was here too? When boards of faintly glowing letters on them. Floating just an inch off the surface, the names of several locations are spelled out. Common type of magical ink creates permanent message on any surface until dispelled, of course. This appears to be more advanced kind with the magic mouth-like ability. It can react to your commands and reshape temporarily. Which way is Goblin Garden? Painted letters on the plank reshape into a guided message. If it had magical properties as well, it would say downstairs, over grass, into tunnel. Glory to Sage Leaf, probably. Interesting. Money from all the citizens, miscellaneous taxes. Capitalism would be good. I mean, we can have capitalism with no taxes. We can get rid of taxes. Level advancement. Oh. Ability score +1. Hit points +5. Hit dice +1. First level spell slots +1. Second level spell slots. Oh, okay. So we get another point here. I feel like we should invest in strength a little bit. I like a cut of strength jib, you know what I mean? But we could just go even higher with charisma. Nah, we got to get our strength up. More strength. We finally hit level 2. I'm going to go out and enjoy a little bit of the sun, but it's always great to see you guys. I'll be back in an hour-ish. Yo, Rio. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Also, finally got my lurker message updated. If you guys see that there. Okay, I'm coming up into this upper level area here. This road leads to the central Tolstad. You have no business there. Okay, well, fine, I guess.
Huh?
Youth Asgul Modissa. You see a girl with glasses stuffing mail slit with a magazine. Hello, citizen, what are you doing? Girl gives up on trying to jam the slightly too large paper into the mailbox. Huh? She looks at you, adjusting her glasses. Oh. Help her push the paper into the slit? Am I gonna do that though? I could really embarrass myself here, which is why we're gonna go for it. Let's try and help her. Oh, dude, my roll's been great. She takes a step back as you approach the mailbox slit. Don't worry, little lady. A real man is here. Actually, listen, because it says push past her, I'm going to say, no, like this. With the force of at least a dozen angry muscles, you grab onto the edges of the half-entered paper and powerfully press it into the slot. You do realize, once done, that you probably didn't need that much force to press it in, but it sure looked good. I did not ask for help, but you got it. I don't have time for this. Medosa, you hear a voice call out from down the alley. Let's go. She glances at the stack of papers and mutters to herself, shit. We gotta get done before the evening, otherwise Water Lane is screwed. You hear the girl in the green groan as she grabs her stack of papers, then she rushes down the alleyway. A bit too young to be an Asgulist. Oh yeah, Asgulists are what the dwarves are. So we should have known, actually. A bit too woman to be a high-ranking guild worker. I like a cut of strength's jib. He's a man's man. West. Tolls route. North. Darrow House. Have fun touching grass, says Rio. Ungrateful woman. Or says Jake about Rio, I'm assuming. Darrow House. Okay. Glowing magical letters. What is Darrow House? Oh, hello. Floating angel. Oh. Eater, city sworn angel. In the Coin Lord's garden, you encounter a porcelain specter. Her armor glimmers. Her very presence is blinding you. She floats gently in the air, strangely unaffected by the river winds. I'm gonna bow my head. The creature does not turn to face you. Instead, her many eyes simply pivot their gaze. Oh, this little like headband she has. It's probably hard for you guys to see, but there's little eyeballs all over this headband. She's got like 360 view. Arcane cleric, she echoes, of the palace script house and earth god. The flowers of the Coin Lord's garden dance beneath her. Slaves to her beauty. This is the one. The Valkyrie. Keep her safe. You keep her safe? She'll wreck you, buddy. Beware. What'd she ask me? Oh, she's just calling me cleric. Point at yourself. Dragon. She now lifts her chin. Then she opens her mouth to speak in a projected cold tone. Etir. Not really an introduction, more of a checklist of etiquette. As she states her name, you realize her mouth is not moving. Ooh. Jake says, ew. Oh, I love the eyeballs. It's hot. Telepathic communication. I'm gonna say, that's a nice name. She does not respond. Speaking with this ethereal creature is unnerving. Whatever you do, don't mention the eyes. Okay, that's a success, so we're not going to mention the eyes. Oh, you're feeling something here, all right. Something fierce. You should shake her up with a nice comment. Yes, stand tall. Tell her how you feel. Oh, charisma check. Here we fucking go. Tell her what you think of her many eyes. Oh, this is dangerous though. We need a 9. Oh, my rolls have been too good today. It's gonna catch up to us sooner or later. Oh no. The smooth thoughts and endless love. It's overflowing. This has gone too far. The only way out is performance art. Oh no, what is happening? I only got one dialogue option here. Pray tell, thou celestial harbinger of such splendid beauty and gleaming countenance, if the light might truly be of your making, for thine ethereal and glorious nature beheld within that halo of eyes is my duality which foreverly plagues my being and soul. The sun, I say, the sun is nothing compared to you. Point at her and whimper. As you finish your rambling, there's a silence sweeping over the magistrate's yard. Bow down before her. Oh man, we're going for it. Something is fierce and rising indeed. Cool, bro. As your helm touches the ground of the magistrate's garden, you feel the urge, the overwhelming and excruciating final urge to tell this angel one more thing. Ooh, you concentrate the very earth, my lady. I like the last one. Nice to meet you. You consecrate the very earth, my lady. The words escape your lips like smooth honey. Yeah, honey. I'm sure she loves that. She looks down on you with many eyes. No response, but then she raises her head. Thank you, she says. A dry reply. At least she's not pissed. Take that as a win. I get up. Be careful now. Cut to the chase. She clearly has no interest in small talk. The first option is, nice weather we're having. Avoid eye contact. That's hilarious. No. I'm here to investigate the tea shop. The eyes just stare at you. They spin gently around her. Great. Nice. We got that cleared up. Great. So, the eyes stop spinning. This creature is dread itself. Oh no. Enunciate slowly. Oh. There's an option here. I'll be honest, I find you very attractive. Dude, they definitely made this game for people like me. I'll be honest, I find you very attractive. Your comment caused the angel to turn and face toward you, then for the first time. Walk away, walk away. Malutki, Prezakamoel. She's mocking you for sure. Why is everyone in this damn district mocking you? You're the cleric. They should treat you with respect. Oh, God. Okay, sure, but about the magistrate. Coin Lord Darrow is busy, she speaks. Okay, who is this? Darrow is one of the original Earth folk houses to found Norvik and Earth. Their bloodline can still be found in high positions all around the city. I'm here on city business. I need to speak with him. She looks to her right, towards the building leaning against the ancient tower. Coin Lord Darrow will be available post-midnight. He will only be available after midnight between 000 and 0600. Okay, we're like middle of the day, so we still got a while. He will be in his restoir. Several of her eyes looking to the entryway to her right. Restoir is one of those fancy terms imported from Anorian culture. Though it doesn't mean anything Anorian, they kind of got it wrong. Anura, the fancy name for frog folk and toad folk. You've heard they don't like those terms for some reason. At midnight, you say? Yes. That door there? Yes. His restoir? Yes. Right. What a conversationalist. Nod your head and leave. You speak good human for an angel. Could I ask some personal questions? I have a feeling this isn't going to go anywhere with here. I'm just going to nod my head and leave here. It's been nice. A truly ancient piece of history propped up as a garden decoration. A shard of jor. Entrance to the old guard tower. The Magister's back door. Wait, what does it say? Looks cramped. Okay. Oh, I'll take 7 garden apples. Don't mind if I do. Sucker them up with poetry, then go for the kill. I tried, Jake. I tried. They weren't having it. This is a tough nut to crack. Much like anything that's worthwhile, though, we must be persistent. Where did I come up from? I came up from here. Check over here. Pinja Athena.
Mm-hmm.
Got a tattoo on her. Standing in the corner, you see a woman in a green coat. Greetings, citizen. She turns her head, the expression cold. Yes? Elves cannot be trusted. Yeah, not your type, is she? Talking to me or strength? Dude, I'm just gonna go around just fucking flirting with all these people. My lady elf, fair you are on this bright morrow. Bow your head. What, are you writing a poem? Stop that. The lady doesn't seem to respond. Thank the gods for that. Okay, charisma does not like elves. She breaks eye contact, once again facing the river. Rude. Call me Pinja. Pervardes. Ignoring you completely. Fair move. What are you doing here? Waiting. Waiting for what? He looks up at the Pillar of Jor. Pillar of Jor, an esoteric relic left after the ending of the Gate era. There are 8 of these pillars around the coast, or 4 if you believe the theories of a wrapping circular coast. And they are indestructible, although there is some esoteric power within them. No one's been able to make use of them at all. I have a friend in need of help. It sounds like a quest. I can help. Me. I do that. Or good luck to your friend. The journey of the esoteric harem knight begins, right? Ooh, I like that. That might be the next stream title. I can help. Me. I do that. She shakes her head. No need. I've caused enough trouble as is. No. She has to give you this quest. It sounds perfect. Please, I want to help. Elf. Scary primal overlords of the force. Rare in Norvek. But they've got their hidden roots all over Eskin. The elf is quiet. A little show of force and you'll be able to get your hands on this quest. Oh, only a strength of 6. Convince her you can help. How do I do this, though? Also, I'm still exhausted. Do I need to, like, find a bed to sleep in or something? I don't know. I'm getting +1 all my dice checks because... Okay. We got a +1 string. So, a 5 or up and we get this. This is where we lose, though. We've been rolling so good. This is where we lose it. Oh, my God. My dice checks have been crazy. You feel a surge of confidence. There's only one way to make her give you this quest. Prove your heroic qualities. You know who I am? The elf does not respond. I'm the man that'll save the world one day. The elf turns and looks to you. If your friend needs help, I'm the guy for it. She stares at you for a while, taking you in. Then the elf gives you a little smile. Success! I'm impressed, says Charisma. Your foolish charade actually accomplished something. What's the quest, my fair lady? Don't call her that, ew. She looks away once more. There's a paladin, Lord Gorm of Norvik. Lord Gorm, the last anointed paladin of Earth, one of the original faces of the party of Norvik, went missing months ago, and many believe he is abandoned his post. A nobleman? He is a city paladin. He's lost his way completely. Is he here on Tolstad? He glances towards the pillar. Her look is stern. He is close. The elf speaks in riddles, very dramatic. I cannot say much, but if you could have just one more chance, if I could have just one more chance, you can find him, Ragnar. Tell him sincerely and with all of my heart. He can go fuck himself. The drama! Wow, says Charisma, and I agree. Oh, God. So I'm on a quest to go tell him someone to fuck himself. Can you tell me anything that would help me on this quest? Leaning forward, she whispers to you one thing. Lord Gorm might be lost. She smiles. But you don't have to be. She looks up towards the clouds where the pillar disappears into the blue. Okay. She's getting a little more ominous. Where can I find him? She shakes her head. The she-elf doesn't know. If I find him, I will let you know. Thank you. Quest acquired. Well done. Now you just need to find a lost, drunk, famous paladin somewhere in this massive maze of a city. Fun times. Yeah. If I find him, I'll tell him. Otherwise, I don't really care. What do you know about the tea shop, though? Sad what happened. Looks down the river. I agree, a tragedy. Tea shops are sacred. The elf does not appear to listen to you. She simply nods and mutters, "Are you here to look into the tea shop?" More or less, yes. Oh. What do you think happened? Rogue spellcaster. You see the elf look at you with her piercing eyes. Thank you for your service. I wish I could have said something else there. Are you saying that to get me to stop asking you questions? She just turns away again. How are you connected with this missing paladin? She shakes her head slowly. Like talking to a corpse. You can't talk about that? She nods. Full name? Close her eyes. Pinja Athena. Bow your head and leave. You feel a great emotion well up inside you as you turn to leave. Tears. Tears for her and her friend. This journey will take much. Okay, well, that was a very interesting thing here. My cat somehow killed a bat this morning. Dude, it's crazy how good cats are at killing bats. Probably not the cats I currently have, but my old cat Snickers, he killed so many bats in my parents' house. My cats now can't even kill bugs. They simply run up to the bugs, put a paw on it lightly just to show that they could have killed it, and then like, I showed that I could have beaten you. Now I'm gonna go do something else. And then they fuck off. What's this? Oh, this is on top of the tea shop. Dwarven stone broken in half, pure violence. I'm like, where did you even find this bat? Yeah, my bats would get into my parents' house every once in a while through the attic. Like, there's probably like a hole in the roof somewhere, and they'd like crawl in, get into the attic, and then every once in a while they would like get out of the attic and then crawl, like get into the house. It was rare, but it happened. But cats would always kill them. It was nice. A corner of Norvek still standing in the gate era. Okay. Wait, something just highlighted over here. What was it? Strange rod. Looking out over the ledge, leaning towards the roller mill's blades, you can see them spinning per usual. Except in one of them, there's something stuck. Oh yeah, a rod here. You see a rod. An esoteric event? Oh, dexterity of 15. Grab the rod. I do have a +3 in dex, though. I'll try and grab the rod. This isn't going to end well. Oh my god, I'm doing so good. You reach out, balance on the edge, and I got it. Movable rod. Strange rod. It's a hard wooden frame with a fancy iron set of pieces in each hand. Investigate it. A quick swipe of your hand reveals its magical nature, the tingle. However, this item is clearly broken. Broken how? Try touching it against the ground. As you do, it gets stuck to the ground. Somehow. It's broken. It's a broken and movable rod. It's a movable rod? Yes, great name. Oh, so it's supposed to be an immovable rod, but it's now movable. Whatever object it touches last, the rod will be esoterically locked and aligned with it. It cannot be moved once it touches an object until it comes into contact with a second object. What constitutes an object in this case? A thing? Like a thing that's separate from another thing? Dude, my intelligence is so bad, I'm getting no useful information from this guy. Everything he tells me is a failure dice check. So he's like, a thing? Yeah, she normally kills birds, mice, and chipmunks. This was her first bat. Nice. What can this be used for? Used? Oh, nothing? It's quite literally a useless stick. Really? Well, if used very carefully, it could be a bookend. Was it worth it? Move on. I mean, it's a cool stick. It is a very, very interesting stick. Those can never be bad. Right, leave. Maybe it can be used as a weapon? Oh, +1 dexterity. There we go. This is +1 to strength. Oh, where does this go? There we go. Active machinery inside. Well, let's go in. We're just meandering around investigating. Is this a lobster? Lobster. Why do we keep seeing lobsters scatter everywhere like they're rats or something? A bunch of site safety rules. Broken contacts, your local union representative. Okay. We got a ladder down, some stairs up, and that's about it. Take the stairs up first. Oh, we're just simply on top now. Lady Chamar, mountain lamb. He wasn't there before. I can't reach that from here. Okay, let's get back down there. Actually, let's check down the ladder. You glance at the ladder. One hell of a climb. What kind of a man, no, what kind of a human cannot climb a simple ladder for 20 short feet? It would be embarrassing for anyone of this age to fail this. Attempt to climb. Disadvantage. An esoteric tingle leads you astray. Oh no. Disadvantage? Does that mean I roll twice? Take the lowest one? Maybe not right now. Yeah, later. Later. It's midday. I can't remember. Did someone say... I vaguely remember there being something that happened at noon. Now that it's noon over here, I wonder... Oh, spend 1 hour to recover, gain HP, remove 1 level of exhaustion, restore one spell slot. Oh, okay, that's how we rest. I just realized there's a button down here where we can short rest. Let's talk to her first. Lady Chamar, mountain lamb. The hooded woman's cape flutters as an icy wind rushes through the cold. Right. Her eyes locked with yours. Greetings. Hello. Her voice is emotionless, spoken from deep in her chest, the voice of a priestess. I am Shamar. I hail from the slopes of the mountain. She bows her head slowly. A golden horde servant. A human from Divinitorum? Lovely to see a visitor to my great city. She bows her head again. I do not have time to talk much. I am in service of the ambassador. As you can imagine, I'm not here to socialize. I have some personal questions for you. I do not have time for your inquiry. Please, she says and bows her head. So, later then? I am busy then as well, cleric. The golden outreach does not cease, never. What do you know about the tea shop? Nothing. I do not spend time in Tolstead. I'm here on business today and I will soon leave. But I am sorry for the destruction it wrought upon your city. Okay, well, she's not really giving me much info. Well, the old regime. We can go down to the ladder. I keep seeing something disappear over here. Yeah, see, there's a little gnome over here who keeps disappearing. Something's going on over here. We gotta find the goblins, because I think the goblins are who's supposed to give me like the quest, right? So we gotta figure out the goblins. We can go below the city too. We can go back to I'll come back after midnight-ish. We can go back to where we started and go to the city below. We might have to be honest. Maybe take a short rest in the middle of the road here. Roll max on the hit die. Oh, okay, nice. No longer exhausted. Match restore 1 first level spell slot. Okay. I think there's a goblin camp nearby too, right? Actually, were these goblins all here before? And crowns. I guess we can check out the goblin area here. You approach the shrine. Prayer spells. Do the ones we did already, but now we can also do grease. Just in case, for whatever reason, we need grease at some point. Lots of goblins just sitting around down here. Find a goblin standing at the tip of Tolstad. His clothes are fit for a Reedsian trader, and his haircut is fit for the Akani nobleman, a superficial fellow. A little weasel. The goblin cares much about looks. You catch him immediately glancing your outfit. Let me guess, you're a cleric. The cleric, yes. Yes, I'm the cleric, that's me. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. You lean a little further into being a cleric for choosing this class 2 times. Oh, okay. I'm Snell, runner and handler of HWBT. HWBT, the Halfway Bridge Tribe, commonly called the Halfways, one of the 3 goblin tribes in Norvik and arguably the most influential, despite their small size, led by Lady Misaka Sageleaf, with their headquarters in the Goblin Garden of Tolstad. Goblin Garden, a dwarven-built citadel sitting on the southernmost tip of Tolstad. Okay. I'm Snell, runner and handler of the HB of the Halfways. Old lady's been waiting for you. Oh, okay. Did we just find the person we're supposed to talk to? This old lady must be the chieftain, the matriarch of this tribe. You should greet him properly. Give a traditional goblin salute. Yes, salute him. Nice to meet you, Snell. Perform the traditional goblin salute. You raise your arms up into the air as one when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. What the fuck are you doing? Cleric, what are you doing? Okay, so that was not the strength led me astray. That was not the traditional goblin salute. Lower your hands. I'm sorry. The goblin clears his throat. The goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. Exasperated, more like it. Okay, right. Head down to the garden throne, but, he waves his claw towards you. What's all this? You look like a human shit. You've been floating around in the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He is insulting you. The gall! You should teach him a lesson. Now I fell into the river. He gives a shocked laugh. Wait, really? It's fine. Somebody fished me up. Ah, lucky you, I suppose. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. Tell me more about this lady. Sure, for starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik. And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric. Rude. You're on a holy mission. You cannot rush such things. Okay, lead me to her. Good. But just to make it perfectly clear, some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges and, he grinned, showing off his polished fangs. Enjoy the garden, cleric. The goblin scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. This dragon sounds dangerous. Keep track of her fangs. Tell her what she wants to hear and you'll be fine. You look over the river. The cold, Ascani wind seeps through the cracks of your helmet. Earth be blessed. He is always with you. Follow him down the stairs. You do so with great stride. Yeah, sure. Nature seeps through the crack. It was probably a mating gesture. A woman, you know what to do. Oh, yeah. This is our wheelhouse, Jakey. This is our wheelhouse. These railings follow the Safety Council standards of 22 inches. Okay. Good to know, I guess. Goblin Garden. Which way here? Very pretty place. Who's this up here? Oh, mushroom mommy. Okay. Ness Wikilla, Nesson of the Green. At the top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides towards you. Not a hat. She's got an actual mushroom growing out of her skull. The elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table and gives you a creepy grin. Nice corner you got here. Slowly and in an appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils, and her grin widens even more, somehow. Abort! Run! Leave! Dude, Dexterity's such a coward. He never wants me to talk to anybody. Oh god, she's trouble. She's real trouble. That's just the way I like him. I like him a little nutty. Just look at the side of her head. Look at those pointy ears, one on each side, and those eyes. That's the second elf I see here. Aren't they rare? In your days, you've only seen a handful of those gangly freaks. Elves don't hang around in Norvik a lot. They usually stay away from lesser folk. But look at her. This is no elf of Ilium. This one of those dark elves. Hello, elf. You hear a guttural chuckle leave her lips. A man delves into the garden, his sights set on the mysterious below. Are you that man? No, the mysterious can say so. Oh no, the mysterious can stay so. That's funny. Yes, how did you know that? Goblins are not the only ones able to whisper underneath. I'm sure there's ghouls and goons as well. She tilts her head in a comically large mushroom hat. I'm talking about plants and such. The elf stammers, or is that an idiolect? She turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond the mist of spores. Ness Wakala of the Green. Call me Nessen. I am underling to the Hierophant of Pidana. Of course, a druid. Primal spellcaster, often balanced, keeping actors across and below the coast, known to commune with flora and fauna. All the trouble that will happen is you're sucked by next morning. There's something esoteric going on here. You're a hag, aren't you? I'll say, you're a druid? Prove it. She just gives you a goofy smile. I don't see how I could prove as such more than I currently do. She points to her head mushroom. There are indeed not many folks sitting around pretending to be mushrooms and bushes. Otherwise, this city would be even stranger. I've spent my days handling primal forces, that which grows and decays. Do you know much of it? Hmm. It's about nature spirits, right? Like warlockism? Spirits do inhabit all living things. Although compared to making a deal with some fiend, I can promise you trees are much more austere. She lowers her gaze for that when you realize the first time since she's raised it. I would like to hear your tale, human. There is so much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this band. Settlement? It's a great city-state, not some lone village. How sustainable is your lifestyle? Sustainable? How do you replenish the resources you consume? And if you do not, how many years until depletion? You mean me in particular or my people? But both or either. She presses down a mushroom in her bowl, sending a puff of spores into the air. Think about it, move on. If you focus on yourself, you can probably sustain yourself for a long ass time. Oh God, you're focusing too much on the question. Instead, focus on what she wants to hear. Okay. I personally could live on an apple a day. That's pretty sustainable. Oh, that's not good at all, human. Your kind requires much more sustenance. A true statement, says Constitution. My Constitution's like, feed me! Feed me, Seymour! Please feed me. Please consume food. Your kind needs much more sustenance. Pose with your thumbs pointing in the air. Not this guy. Your legs tremble. To be fair, you haven't had a decent meal in a long time. She shows you a word expression. Therefore, for yourself, do not let the idealization of a goal hinder a healthy lifestyle. She gives you some extra mushrooms from her bowl. Please eat. It is the hedonists say. Hedonists, an infamous group of activists and anarchists spawned towards the end of the Coast War. They're known for inciting riots and playing with demonic forces. Listen to your empty stomach. He places a palm against the rough floor. Opidana has helped keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your human arcanists. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. That great war your kind waged upon one another delayed it. I do certainly believe it is inevitable. Oh, here's a dialogue option saying humans barely exist anymore. We're almost extinct. To be fair, we've not really seen a lot of humans. Don't hide those cheeseburgers you order at the pub. Constitution. Humans barely exist anymore. We're almost extinct. Fair, your kind might be an offshoot of a much more dominant force. But you still hold great power in this band. Do not forget that. Never will, says Strength. She takes a deep breath, a deliberate breath. Now, enough of complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? Oh, I only can stare at her. Well, your cheeks clench, says Constitution. She's going for it. No, not good. Don't worry, she's not hitting on you. She means it more like, are you married? Oh, dude, it entered us into like a combat thing for a second. My instincts were telling me to go into combat. Your mind races. Hostile? No, probably not. Elaborate. Of course, I apologize if I was vague, human. I only mean most humans in this settlement group in pairs. I wondered if those of your kind do the same, form such long-term committed partnerships. That's a slightly less inflammatory question. I am the cleric, I go solo. He lowers her mushroom cap in size. I see. It is the same here then. The path of the esoteric guardian is to be alone. The elf stares, adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. A strange substance. Golden? Perhaps some kind of undersea whale? If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. If not, I will return to my toil. Oh, she pities you and your hungry stomach. This would be a 20 dice check if she didn't pity me. Oh, show your primal attunement. I'm not going to win this though. I got a -1, so I need at least a 16. And I feel like we've used up all our luck here. Wait, what's this plus minus? Oops. Shank says teleportation would be my power, so I don't have to worry about driving, traveling to get anywhere, skip traffic, etc. I think my superpower would be to stop time, because then I could stop time whenever I want, take a nap, could stop time, walk somewhere. It would be a lot more tiring than teleportation, but it wouldn't. You could technically just leave the minute before you're supposed to be somewhere. Make the impossible possible. You're right. We got to go for it. Yeah, there it is. How could you do such a thing? To prove attunement requires years of training. You've perhaps done a few exercises in your spare time, but you've read about druid magic, but perhaps you can try it anyways. I have to try. I can kneel and focus, or let's just not. Maybe let's just not. I don't want to piss her off. The elf keeps working on her brew. What do you know about the tea shop? Only what the roots whisper to me. The elf leans closer, twisting her head to the side. You must delve deep, human. Something rotten happened that day. The green quakes. They fear what's to come. They whisper. Do they whisper anything useful? She leans back and lets out a resigned sigh. You do not speak with the trees often, do you? Insane behavior. What do you think happened? I will not deliberate on things I have no knowledge about. So where were you when it exploded? No, I was much further below. Oh, so you were here then when it exploded? No, I was much further below. And what do the goblins whisper about? That the city is at fault. The Lady Sage Leaf should take over. The usual. Thanks. That's it. Bye. Been real. I will do money talks. Oh, this is a feat. Get 50% extra money on pickup. Nice. Okay. Shank says, watch this. I can try too. Failed. So close. Shank says that's a good one too for the powers. Yeah, I agree. Your stomach twists. Beware her illusion. Oh no. Oh, you're not looking bad up there. Let's get a closer look. You approach him below a sprawling tree. The well-dressed goblin stands proud beside his master. Go ahead, cleric. With a proud smirk, he motions towards the wooden throne. Such a little weasel. You should stand before the throne, address her court. Okay, then. Try and pickpocket her. You approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree. Its roots far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. Oh, okay, she's a little more mischievous looking up close. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is magnificent. Cleric of Norvik, of Earth and River. Her shrill voice echoes out through the chamber. She's talking to you. You're the cleric. Great observation. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself. Her voice causes you to shiver. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human. You should run. No, wait, you can't, but you should. Why am I sitting here waiting? It's not that late. Only been like a day. Tread lightly. You need her on your side. Make sure she knows you're on hers. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. My apologies, lady. Her frown turns into a weird expression. Whatever. She does not feel like mauling, you know. That's good. You're dancing on a fine line. Here's a frightful presence. Need to stand. Do not let her impact your stature. You can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here. Do not become frightened. Oh crap, 50-50. Oh no, I knew our thing wasn't gonna last. No, no. Shit, shit, shit. Get out of here. Turn and run. Adrenaline keeps your legs from buckling under the intense duress as you turn and run.
Time to bleed.
My only dialogue option is let out a high-pitched scream. It echoes down into the depths between the trees and the fungi-covered cavern walls. Whatever reaction the goblins have to your retreat, you're not around to see or hear it. Where am I? You ran for quite a while. When your mind calms itself, you're sitting inside of an empty barrel. How'd I get here? Unsure. All of this is rather confusing. Wait, I hid in a barrel? More or less. The dragon chased you. Maybe. Leave the barrel. As you do, you realize the barrel is but one of many located in a tunnel you've never seen before. There he is. I see him, cleric. I'm back. Cleric, you've now wasted another precious hour. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Jake says, what a pussy. It's not my fault. I used all my good dice luck in the first part of the game. Please do not run away again. Amazing. The lady's trying not to scare you off again. Maybe she'll actually be nicer to you now. Running away is always an option. The fact you're still alive means it's also a smart option. You see Snell panting next to the throne. The goblin is dedicated. You'll give him that. Give Snell a thumbs up. Well done finding me. He opens his mouth to give a resigned thank you. The lady, however, gives him an angry gaze. Could have gone faster. He lowers his head in silence. The goblin's getting whipped. Love to see it. Dude, I am a charisma build. This guy hates goblins too. I love it. Goblin racist is back. You can see his legs trembling. You're not the only one afraid. Let us continue. Dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillow Road. My road. The way she says that causes you to tremble. And yet, Magistrate Darrow, she spits out the name like it's a curse word, he alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. Her anger is pure and intense. Okay, so Darrow is the magistrate that the angel thing is protecting. Magistrate's one of the leading officials of the city, I know. And why does Darrow say that? Because he is a fool born out of nepotism and alcohol. Sick burn. Horrific slander. Sounds awesome. I do love just hearing all the personalities' takes on things that are said. Where's your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have an official recognition of law on Lower Tolstad. And where exactly is the tea shop located? He glares you. It is, or was, rented out a corner of the central fort, just above the holes next to the pillar. She snaps her fingers towards the goblin to her right. That means it's part of the core foundation of the island fortress. Therefore, the property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady. My people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly, when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it is the city's business, and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple. Sound shady? Her sharp glare stabs at you. Normal business in Norvik. And don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell, he says, and beckons towards the comely goblin. He approaches the roots and takes a bow. Lady Sageleaf. Then he turns. Magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone to actually investigate the scene. You want to check it out yourselves? Of course. The lady glances at him, of which he responds by making a nervous face. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Thank the gods. The gods? She says, her voice almost purring. I wonder. Who are the injured? We only managed to get one of the names in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. That's the sort of prefix used by Earthfolk, a human most likely. Damn it, there's not a lot of humans left. One more got hurt. His honorable name, a son after a father. Frank, son of Frank, I love it. That ain't a real name. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, he looks like one of them dungeoneers you hear, a real adventuring man, end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Water Lane. Either way, he went down to the dungeon or over to Water Lane. Got it. And remember, if he's wearing yellow, he's got style, says the yellow attribute. Frank, son of Frank, a dungeoneer, down a water lane, fancy yellow outfit. He was inside at the time? I doubt it, considering the state of the building. Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness. Anything else you do know? Sal gives a nervous look to his master before answering. We have theories, but we need proof. The unveiling has begun, cleric. So dramatic. Lover, says Charisma. I thought we hated goblins, Charisma. Corruption, madness, she claws at her wind throne. Politics. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. Justice, yes. I will bring justice to Norvek. I certainly hope so. The lady clears her throat loudly. Everyone holds their breath when she speaks. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge tribe and the Earthguard city cleric shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage. The words seep out of her mouth, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. The dragon has spoken. Nod solemnly. She looks upon you with a grim expression. Snell, she says, waving towards him. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, he says, bowing his head. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. You catch the goblin trying to stop a grin from spreading across his face. Ooh la la, complimented by his queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric together, you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstad. You're going to have a pretty boy around. Damn, I thought this was going to be fun. Do not disappoint me, Snell. It appears you've received a party member on your divine mission. Sad it had to be a damn goblin. I agree. I agree. A new member to the party. He ignores you. Goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, your will be done. The evil forces at work will be vanquished. Huzzah! Miska Sageleaf looks at you the way one observes kitchen mold. Oh, God. Don't huzzah. Please, don't ever huzzah. This guy, he's the one? Just keep him in line. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Snell has joined as a companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across Polstad. I visited the tea shop entrance, but it was shut. Yeah, by esoteric decree. So you gotta ask your coin lord for the passphrase, unfortunately. Right. And we should also look for that witness. Yeah, our Frank, dressed in yellow. He winces. Gods, that's funny. Either over on Water Lane or down in the city below. Yeah, the port or the dungeon. I'd suggest the port since it's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. Let's go! Yeah, let's go. Huzzah! Tough love. She'll come around to me. She'll come around. Anything else to touch or steal in here? Tunnel to the lower layer. We don't need to go there quite yet. Tunnel to the central Tolstad. Oh, let's go here. That's where we're going. Pillar crossing. An almost intact and endlessly rising pillar, the centerpiece of Norvac. Oh, are these the 8 pillars that they're talking about? We have seen random pillars of this. Look up at the pillar. Esoteric Ebb added the relic rises upwards, endlessly upwards. But what do I do with it? I always attempt to focus on it, learn from the ancient relic. Since you're the master of all esoteric things, you could probably crack the secret of this pillar. Get closer. You feel the air surge. Power! Whispers to you unintelligibly. Touch the wondrous pillar. Place your hand upon the smooth surface. The whispers get louder. It says something to you, something weird. No, wait! It's a conversation. One you don't take part in. Guess you can try to join in. The goblin's impatient? Dude, this goblin's giving me a disadvantage. I knew I hated goblins. Okay, I can only lose if I get a 2 or lower on this, though. Try talking to it. No! 1. Closing aim, begin your focus. Your mind placed squarely in the forest. Your mind forms into an arrow. You fire it forward, but it is repelled. Fucking goblin! Bruh. Try again later. Can I just try again? Oh, the whispers get louder. It's a conversation. Spend 1 shard to unlock. Oh, is that the shard of Jor? Oh, the shards of Jor have been picking up. Let me redo stuff. There we go. Hello? The goblin perks up. Ah, not me, sorry. Pillar vibrates. Hello. The whisper lies inside of you or something. It says, he is here. Who is here? It says, divinity, death. Necrocrat. The voice ends. Ouch. Step back. Weird. You understand plainly there's more to the pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Okay, so we gotta go below and work on the pillar a little bit at some point. What's up, my goblin brothers? Drunken Sphinx opens at 6. Not long from there. Not long from there. The Drunken Sphinx. I think that's what I was thinking of. The thing that opened later. So we can't get into there now. Dormitory out of commission. The dude up here. The girl looks across the chasm. A noblewoman? That's pretty expensive dress. What's she doing down here? Clear your throat loudly. She slowly turns her head towards you. What? What is your favorite color? What? No, go away. How rude. Cool. You're very rude. Sure, now go away. I want to ask some personal questions, but I have a feeling you won't respond in any meaningful way. Smart. You can go now. What do you know about the tea shop, mysterious woman? She rolls her eyes. It exploded. Lies! She flinches from your outburst. I get the feeling you don't want to talk about it. Don't have anything to say. Can I attack her? pickpocket. Such a high dexterity check on all these. And maybe incite some violence. Tunnel to water lane. Okay, this is one of the areas we need to check anyways. Let's go. Water lane view. Okay. Holstead. Oh, this is where you'd get the water lane normally. Okay, okay. It says the Yellen and Sons. It says open at sundown. When is sundown? Democratic propaganda. Torna, the first of the river guilds, stares down to the bustling docks. Spin's making a sound, a strange sound. Let's check it out. Ryfer's wife, molting wife. Trash inside the bin speaks to you. Don't fall for it. This is some type of scam, surely getting you to root around in the trash. Look to Snell. He gives you a nonchalant half shrug. It's water lane. There's always something going on here. Open the trash can. As you lift inside, you immediately see something moving in the pile of shredded documents and old scraps of food. A pair of legs. Pyramid. Suddenly jumping out of the pile. Oh, it's one of these gnomes I keep seeing that are like disappearing on me. Suddenly jumping out of the pile with a poof of moldy dust. It's a pine cone. It's not a pine cone? Or is that what they call them here? A pine cone with limbs. It hands you some leaves while doing a strange, seemingly improvisational dance upon the trash. Wait, are you one of those? Before you're able to do anything about the little creature poofs away. Disgusting little creature. As it fades, you see only trash. I've heard about those things, never seen them though. What do you know about them? Just what I read in the papers and what Nissan goes on about. They're called Vatar or something. The Lamplighters Guild has a public spat with them a couple months back. He points to the lamp behind you. Apparently they messed with the everlasting lights. Not so everlasting then. Guess it's a PR name. I get why they were mad, but I think they solved everything once the PGG got involved. PCG, the Pest Control Guild. And they're supposed to be all over the garden too. Not that I've ever seen one. Anyhow, they clearly seem to like you. Let's keep it like that. Okay. So we got pests. This door looks promising down here. Okay, let's remember the door down here. It says it looks promising for some reason. I want to keep looking around though. Trading, the Ascani Trading Company. We're closed for today. Damn. This is, I think this is where Orc Mommy is going to be. Oh, there's a big griffin up here. Pipes connect the vast sewer system. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. Conquest by river. A path along the water. Let's check it out. What is this lobster thing? A regular non-giant crab? Okay. If you say so, I'm gonna engage with it. Spot a crab on the rock. One of the greatest of the Ascani creatures, the Norvik river crab, does a little shimmy. Yes, cleric, that is a crab. Oh god, I want to pet the crab, but I know it's gonna pincer me the second I do. Pet the crab. Bad call, hombre. Hombre, slang adopted from cat speech. It means man. You reach forth and crab immediately snips on your index finger. Huh? Panic. Crab pincers grip your finger hard. Oh no! Hard! Your index will come off soon. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Get out of the vice grip. Oh, I need a lot though. Hold on. Let's heal before I forget. It's not enough. Let's try and get out of this. Oh shit! You bend and pry. Oh god, the crab's not letting go. I need more healing. There we go, that's a good one. Slowly you will die. Get out of the grip. No! Let go, Mr. Crab. Get out. No! No, my thingy! My fingy! There we go. Oh, the blood begins to flow again. Freedom. That was a good, he was a good little fighter, a good crab. Can I talk to this thing? What do you know about the tea shop? It snips with the pincers. What's that, Krabby? Johnny Longneck blew up the tea shop? Johnny Longneck, one of those pirate legends. Many of okay, so he's fucking with me. Damn, guess we'll have to find him. Johnny Longneck, not again. Him and the dastardly plans. Also, I'm joking. Please do not take that seriously. We're not going into the Redsian waste to seek out Johnny Longneck's crash site. Spoil sport. All right. Well. Excuse me. That was some terrible luck. Yeah. Can't eat too full. Apparently I'm not too hungry for apples. Or too full for apples. Endless turning. Oh, this is the windmill with the ladder. Okay, so if I go up this, I'm assuming we get the ladder that we can climb up here. Aha. Oh, but look at all these things down here. I'll take all that. Thank you very much. Or treat. Must lead to the rest of the roller mill. Feel the handle. Oh yeah, Loctite. That must lead to the back office. Haven't been here before, but I think they're closed down a while ago. Heard rumors that some goblins that worked here. I think the owner fired them all out of nowhere. Huh. Okay, dex check can pick the lock or force the door. Well, a hammer will surely advantage. A hammer will surely help. Oh, which I have, but unfortunately, even with advantage, I don't think we're going to get a 23 dice check. Advantage Snell helps. Okay. So with a +3, we need to get at least 12. So the odds aren't good, but with advantage, we might be able to. Let's try. Yay! Your fingers work the mechanism precision. Click, click, click. The lock gives way. Door swings open. You see nothing but black beyond. Complete utter darkness. Can't see a damn thing in here. You stumble inside, carefully allowing your vision to get used to the complete darkness of this underground storage chamber, office space. Why don't I take the lead? I can only do this wisdom check, feel my way through. Oh, nice. Okay, I had advantage. Move slowly, hands outstretched, your fingers brush against the walls around the obstacles. Eventually, your eyes adjust from the faint light. You make out the shapes now. Careful, cleric. Broken crates, scattered papers, a complete mess. And on the floor, shattered glowstones. That blast shook everything. You wade through the debris. What a dump. Search for anything useful. You sift through papers and crates. Hank says this looks bad. I know it could be. Most of it's worthless. Old receipts, inventory list. Pick up the document. Official letterhead. Notice of termination. You scan the text. All workers effective immediately are dismissed. Brutal. Explains why this place is empty. The owner shut down rather than deal with organized labor. Say nothing. Silence in the chamber. Tale as old as time, or at least as old as factory work. It's Bargosi bullshit all the way to the top. Bargosi? He's showing his bleeding heart. What is Bargosi bullshit? Are you getting political with me, Snell? He shakes his head. Ignore me. I'm getting tired here. Continue deeper into the chamber. At the back, you find an office, the owner's private space. Check the desk. Old papers, ledgers, termination notice, and then a drawer locked but poorly. Force it open. Drawer slides open with a snap. Side lies a smooth stone. Esoteric. Examine the stone. You pick it up carefully. Ascending pebble. Oh shit, they're expensive. Useful tool, very useful. Pocket the stone. You slip the pebble into your pouch. Time to leave. Places just gave us all can. I'm not finding anything else here. Let's go. Exit the storage chamber. What a lovely delve. Okay. We got ascending stone. Oily instruction. The Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. That's not what I want. Do we have that smooth stone we grabbed? Oh, the Sending Pebble. Ooh, +1 wisdom and charisma. The cost and spell slot requirement of sending has created many off-brand versions. During the Coast War, the Arcanist forces were often equipped with the so-called Pebble, a stone capable of casting sending on any familiar target within a kilometer. It's like a teleportation thing. Ooh, what am I gonna give up for this though? This gives me wisdom and charisma. Wisdom tooth only gives me wisdom, so I guess I can take this off. And then get a +1 on each that way. What am I getting -2 from on my wisdom? Modern man, a guide. Oh, okay. All right, cool. What do these mushrooms do that the mushroom mommy gave me? Oh, just something you can eat. Swamp extract. Okay, well. Oh, what is this? There's something in the gears up here. Let's climb up. Get what's ever in the gears. All right, let's climb. We can do this. Strength check of 5. Easy. God, you're slow. Can we get moving now? Shut up. There's something in here. Cogs keep spinning, but you notice something. Stuck in the cog. Sticky red thing stuck to it. Oh no, that's a hard check. Grab the sticky red thing without losing your fingers. This is gonna cost me. Oh no. You swipe in your hand and pull it back. Pull it back now. That doesn't seem to do anything. What? It's stuck. What? Yeah, this is. Oh no! Your fingies! Get pulled down. The pain blinds you, but you fall, hit the ground. Oh god! Well, you're alive. Oh man, that would have killed me. That would have killed me at level 1. Get up. That was fucking awful. But so close. Your greed is sickening. Cleric, what the hell? The goblin lets out an exasperated groan. Be more careful, okay? Next time. Come on, you gotta go try again, don't you? Next time. I think I do have to go try again. Good as new. Let's try again. Scat, what's up? I've enjoyed the audiobook in the background while dealing with chores. Hey, I'm glad. How are you doing today, Scat? Stress cube? Pickpocket. Oh, we did it! We got it. What does a stress cube do? +1 strength? Somewhat firm gelatinous cube. We don't really... Oh, well, actually, we can do this. Add that. And then we can get +2 to our strength checks. Are we going to give up our dex? I don't think this is actually doing anything for our total dex builds. So let's do that. Now we get +2 to our strength. Let's go, baby. All right, back to the water docks. Yeah, Scat, how are you doing today? How's your week going? How was your week? And are you doing anything over the weekend? Also, if you're going to be up late tomorrow night, consider playing Mecha Chameleon with all of us. I know it's late for you, but I know you've also been staying up a little bit later than normal lately, so we would love to have you. I got a stress toy. You're right, I did. All right, let's go check this door over here. You stand before a damp door in a cramped corner house. A layer of river mud and algae. You know someone here? No. Then why are you standing here? Knock on the door. You rap your knuckles against the wood. A solid rhythmic knock. Wait. A moment passes. Then the sound of heavy latch sliding. The door cracks open. A pair of bulbous eyes stare at you. It is an Anurin, dressed in a tiny velvet smoking jacket, quite distinguished despite the lack of pants. Quintis que quesis, what is it? I am busy, Tres Coupe. He looks squishy. I want to see him. Give me a picture of him. I have some questions. Oh, wait. He squints at your uniform. Are you how do you say, la clerge? I am the cleric, yes. Ah, Bond. He nods respectfully. At least you are not from the tithe house. Yennerin peeks his head out from behind the door. Pouvez-vous ask for a contribution to your cause? No! Oh! Clear your throat. Look, buddy, hand over some goods. Direct, perhaps? Too direct? The Yennerin's eyes narrow. Pardon? You beg at my door? Espouche de cochon? Sorry? Is that all you wanted? To bother and beg? What's your name? I am Golame de Crete. Oh, so that's where they get it from. What? Gills. It's from your name, I assume. That is idiotic. No, don't ever say that again. What do you do here? I live here, JVCC. Is that a crime now? In this Maudit city? Nice house. No, it is, as you say, shit. Temporarily, until I can take the next ship home. He gestures vaguely at the port. Jehovah's Witness. Scat says, week been a little stressy, but doing well, thanks. Ha, I don't know about tomorrow, but I might drop by and laugh at you all. Fair, fair. Why ask if I'm a cleric? Because you smell of incense and self-righteousness. Se veste evidente imbecile. Rude. Okay, I'm gonna go now, I guess. Good. Au revoir. The door clicks shut. So you really just went and knocked on some stranger's door. Look, I'm not gonna knock on your methods too much, but if you keep it up, we'll be done by 6 months after the election. And you didn't even ask about the tea shop, not once. Don't be so negative. The goblin closes his eyes in short, silent contemplation. Then he says, maybe stick to les points d'interest, okay? That's funny. I like that. Auto saving. I want to go see what this big ass griffin thing is. Top entrance to the trading company. It said it wasn't open today though, right? Many of the free strider compounds in the city. Oh, let's take the coins out of the wishing well. Fuck yeah. Money talks. Found 9 extra coins. Look at the griffin. Beware those fangs and the rest too. You approach on ball of feathers and wings. You really sharp claws. Too bad he's clearly overfed. Magical beast can sometimes understand basic common. You should try speaking with it. It's a griffin, right? You will require speak with animals to communicate properly, of course. Wait, look behind it. There's an entrance to the warehouse. If you want to get inside, you're gonna have to get past this bad boy. Mystical beast snores gently. Oh no! And I got a -2 wisdom. I would literally need a nat 20 to get by this. Wake the animal gently through understanding and empathy. Well, I don't think that's gonna work. Attempt to pet the beast. Attempt to sneak past it. Can we sneak past it? Plus, it's 50-50. It's 50-50. It's challenging. Jake says times are tough. Oh, should we try and do it? This is risky, especially with the luck I've been having lately. Yo, Rio with the unlurk. What's going on, my guy? Let's go for it. You take a deep breath, then you take the first step. Right on the bee swing. Oh no! A light tap. It just flicks me away. God damn it! You hear your companion yell as rushing down the street. Land in pain. 10 damage. The bones in your body crack. Hard ground merging with your flesh, but you live on. Almost got it. Gods be damned, what were you thinking? You hear Snell as you come running down the street. The goblin eventually makes it down. You gasp for air. It's good you're alive, but seriously, isn't there a saying about not waking a sleeping griffin? Don't do it again. Okay, well, I haven't heard that saying before, man. There we go. A couple of these treats go a long way, though. Smoke up some incense, too. Damn, he flicked me all the way back down here. You see, there's a gnome over there again. One of those pine cone things. Office of Snur Eplendon PN. I don't know what that is. Going up? Okay. Let's oh, what's this? Excluding the anti-magic messaging, free striderism comes with great benefits, did it say? Well, can we go in here? We can. Oh, he's sleeping, maybe? Oh, he's human. Children drawings on the wall. A scholarly commendation of Forden Commonwealth. A magical quill and paper. Almost dead, but not yet. Oh, the tree. Something's at the bottom. Coins? Well, while this guy's asleep, let's rob him. Tiny dictator. Advantage at... I'm gonna take all this guy's shit while he's asleep here. Dream patch. Look through his collection of books. The Dark Book of Shadow, Asgilus Theory, famous political books, Lexinardo, and more. Excuse me. I don't want to look through the books right now. All right, let's wake him up now. Oh, I wish I could pickpocket him while he's sleeping. Schnur Eplident. You take a step into the cramped office, standing in front of a sleeping halfling. Oh, he's just a halfling. He's not even a human. Good forenoon, citizen. Oh, he mutters, opening up his widening, bushy eyes. His confused gaze focuses on you. Life is pain. What? Terrible, terrible pain. Oh, he mutters and rubs his face. He's pretty old and tired. Are you? He looks at you with a weird expression, then rubs his nose and sniffs twice. Are you here for the invoice? A quick glance to Snell. His words come out in typical Fordon accent. What? The invoice. I don't have an invoice. Not for you, at least. You don't? Oh, hold on. I've already paid that invoice. You're here for something different. He leans in, facing Snell. I hope Queen Goblin has no quarrel with this old scholar. He holds up a palm. Nah, we're here on city business. Yes, I've got some questions about the tea shop mostly. Tea shop? Then you are dealing with interesting events. The city's been in its fair share of great calamities over the years, and the tea shop explosion appears tiny in comparison. Tiny? No, it's a huge conspiracy. A huge one? Better take care of it then. Curiosity is absolutely vital for keeping the old brain in motion, so I commend you, cleric. And you as well, my goblin friend. He looks around, grunting. Can I get either of you some fucking water, or... You like this guy. He's like a rabid dog without biting so far. Yeah, that water comment was a little honor. This halfling is wild, in a fun way. No, thank you, your companion replies quickly. You're Scholar Applident, right? Me? Yes. I am Snur Applident. He lays down the bows, his head of the chair. Scholar Fordnip University, a dedicated service to the progress of AIS. AIS? Alignment Intent Studies. Alignment. Everyone's got one. Some spells can detect it. Oh, okay. Alignment with probably like their political alignment, I'm assuming. Or their god alignment, maybe. Primarily, my expertise land on the topic of alignment and its many historical and contemporary applications. Some bullshit, I will tell you. These days, I mostly deal with other forms of study. Specifically, I run the office here on the experimental technique of psychoanalysis. What kind of magic is that? No magic at all, although there have been some detect thoughts involved at some points in the development. It is a form of mind healing, as they call it. I'll be one to call it support instead. It is essentially the idea that the mental present is shaped by the mental past, and that through dialogue, our unreleased unconscious ghosts can be vanquished. So it's talking about feelings? Yo, party man, what is up? Thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate it, my friend. How are you today? How's your week been going? I know, truly horrifying. As a Reedsian friend of mine once told me this joke, and I apologize if it is too vulgar for your taste, but sputter out the words through a little chortles. Listen to the vulgar joke. Right. A cleric, an arcanist, and a rogue delve into the lair of a succubus. The fiend defeats all three men, throwing them in a dungeon. But she grows to fancy them, so she offers them a choice. For each man who can successfully satisfy her, she will let the man go. Otherwise, he speaks with a little fits of laughter in between, she ends them, so to say. You actually haven't heard this one. If it is sacrilegious, you'll have to beat the gnome. Ho ho ho. Not along. So, the three adventurers debate in which order to go. Eventually, the rogue and arcanist decide the cleric should go first, as he is a virgin and will be least likely to increase his standards. Your goblin companion rubs his eyes as he listens to the joke. The cleric, being divine and so on, prays to his god and goes to the fiend's bedchambers. He comes out 10 minutes later completely unharmed and gives a thumbs up to his two friends. Of course, both feel a great sense of relief. The arcanist goes in next, confident and arrogant, If the cleric could do it, the fiend must be easy. Within minutes, his bones roll out of the bedchamber entrance, the man having been incinerated by hellish flames. The rogue is horrified, but realizes obviously the Arcanist overestimated his abilities, so he carefully enters the bedchamber, ready to put every ounce of effort into it. Less than a minute later, he screams erupt from the bedchamber, and the rogue's lifeless corpse falls out of the entrance. The cleric prays for the souls of his comrades and gathers their remains for the burial. The succubus steps out, smoking a cigarette. She tells the cleric, "My, your friends were truly terrible. They were just fumbling around down there. At least you managed to touch it a little." To which the cleric responds, "You are truly an awful creature, and I will pray for your presence to be exorcised from this plane of existence every day until the day I die." Then before he walks away, the cleric also adds, "Oh, but I did heal that horrible wound you had between your legs. Hopefully that makes you less evil in the future." Oh my god. Scat says sounds like a Beowulf story. It kind of does, to be honest. I'm ready for a nice chill day. Me too, party man. Me too. We'll sit back and enjoy some joke. The goblin lets out a slight gust of wind through his nose. I laugh hard. "I get it!" The halfling chortles loudly. "My kind of humor, you might say. In short, you can view the succubus as an evil in the world which religious fervor would pray to repair. However, such reparation could often lead to a not-so-optimal path." He keeps on laughing. "Almost simply, you could say it's a basic allegory for alignment itself. The cleric meant well for all intents, but his actions cost the lives of both his comrades. Is that evil, or is it good, and so on? Either way, psychoanalysis, yes, that's what we are talking about. It's about your feelings, thoughts, memories, choices you've made, things that have happened to you. They can bog you down, to say, and the goal is my clinical practice is to root out in my patients' minds and help make them aware of repressed negative baggage, if you will. So one can move forward more speedily." Sounds like removing a curse in my mind. In a metaphorical sense, yes. But it's not the only thing I work on here. I am currently exploring the dream of Animus. Sounds interesting. Party says temporal manipulation can be used to time travel, but I'm more interested in the speeding up or slowing down of time aspect. I said the ability to freeze time, so we're on the same path there. Rio says, "Ooh," and "Hi, Scat. Sorry I missed you, both in chat and streams." Scat, have you been streaming again? Are you streaming again, Scat? Have I been missing your streams? Or is Rio just talking about someone else's streams here and there? Beyond that, I also focus on my own unverified theories. He slaps his knee and grins. The folk spirit. Have you heard of it? No, I have not. Understandable. It's not yet published. The folk spirit is a working title for my new thesis. Most of it is, if you excuse my Anurian, fucking bullshit. But in short, it is about how each folk share a number of core communal archetypes or myths. I've traveled around the coast to collect as many tales, writing down thousands of stories, previously only passed down orally, all to see how well my theory holds up in the minds of so many folk. He clears his throat, leans back into the chair. Apologies, I'm ranting here. Let us put a stop to it. What do you want, cleric? Okay, look at all these options I got now. See, going along with this joke has helped us. Okay, let's see. What is love? I can ask him. What do you know about the tea shop, the one that exploded? Oh, horrific. He gestures wildly towards the rocky wall. Shit started shaking. It was as if it was the red rock of Toadstool itself was cracking, for half a second or so. So you're down here when it happened? Yes. I think I was asleep, but the sound awoke me. Did you go check it out? No. Someone told me later what it was like. I have work to do here. You hear anything about it? Rumors? You should not believe rumors, cleric, but yes, I did hear some nasty stuff. Some people seem to think the owner did it himself since he's missing. Some others think that the city did it since they printed a clear lie in the post. I've also heard people say that Asgalius are responsible since it was their hideout, or that the Free Striders did it for the same reason, blowing up the Asgalius opposition and so on. It's all bullshit, of course. Don't believe rumors. What do you think happened? He shrugs violently. I've got some other questions. Good. I have some personal questions for you. Nothing too interesting here or there, he says and sniffs. I see no reason why you would investigate an old halfling with nothing good to grant into the world. You seem interesting enough. Kind of you, but you are wrong. My work is the only thing that is interesting, I assure you. Fine. Keep your secrets, old man. Okay, I gotta ask him here. What is love? Love? He lets out a frustrated groan. Pure calamity. Deadly and destructive. Its nature is just perverted and foul, because it is a complete surrender without idealization. To love is to accept, without proof or demands or conditions, this complete surrender to another. Ridiculously risky. This guy's more fucked up than you are, says Charisma. So, I shouldn't love? He shrugs. If you can, yes, of course you should not take such a risky bet. Then he takes a breath. Love is completely unpredictable and a dangerous encounter, and I've yet to meet a sentient folk who is not afflicted by it. And interestingly enough, I see no difference. It is universal. Elf love, halfling love, devil love. True love is always irrational. It is finding the perfect inside of the imperfect, and falling entirely into it, swallowed by it. Some folk might act it out in different ways, depending on their communal nature or biological urges. But if you are one of the few who do not need it, good, be happy. If you are not, then good luck, and may the gods bless your soul. Damn! I've never heard something so pessimistic, yet semi-true at the same time. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. Love it, Shank. Love the reference. I've not been streaming, no, says Cat. Okay, just making sure. He says you, doofus. Okay, I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure I'm not behind on, you know, news of Scat's return or something, okay? I just gotta make sure. Also, do you guys in Europe have this awesome America Monster drink going right now? If not, you're missing out. I'm actually not even a Monster fan. I don't get it normally, but this is only a 10-calorie one. No sugar. And it's got such a pretty can. Couldn't resist. All right, that's all for now. I've already robbed this guy of everything he's got, so we can move on. Let's check our inventory. What did we get off this guy? We got a dream patch. Can be used to recover 3rd level spell slots. Okay, nice. Oh, we got a 2nd level spell slot. Okay, gotcha. Bucket. Classical tool showcasing human ingenuity. I can put the bucket on my head? Oh my god, I got a bucket helmet. It lowers my wisdom, so I got a -3, but it raises my strength to a +3. Oh my god, we're gonna go with the bucket head. Sorry, wisdom. You're kaput. Can't get to this door from here. Shank says that's awesome. If anyone is a World Cup fan, Google Erling Haaland today. It's great. Oh, I've seen that's the dude who's been getting like the getting memed on with like the the Dragon Ball Z memes, and like they're doing all these things that look like those memes have been great. What team is he on? I honestly don't know. I rarely check out Monster Shelf. Honestly, Scat, I'm the same way. I only had my eye averted to it because it has the pretty Murica stuff. Murica. But I'm sure it tastes like freedom. He's on the Norway team. Gotcha. That adult Boo looking dude. Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about. That's hilarious. Yeah, the memes about him have been amazing. I love it. Well, where do we go now? We could try to sneak past the Griffin again. Dare we? Let's put my Shield of Faith up to lower any damage, and then let's just check to see if I got anything that can raise my dexterity in the meantime. Oh, +1 dex with the tattered cloak, then +1 dex with this. That will raise my dex a little bit. So let's just max out our dex here for a moment and try and sneak past this guy. Dude, this guy, my sidekick's gonna get so pissed at me. Oh. Oh. Got slapped. Oh, so the dice check's gonna be even harder this time. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's not do this. We'll come back if we're desperate enough, I guess. We'll try and deal with this guy. Oh, I just used my spell though. Ah, that's all right. Fuck it. We'll come back. It's not worth all that damage. Let me throw some good luck your way. Okay, should I try it? You guys think I should try it? Odds are not in our favor. Shank says not yet. Okay. You convinced me. Opens at sundown. So there's so many things we can go do at midnight and at sundown. And at 6 another bar opens. I don't know what else we can do in the meantime. I'm trying to think. Travis folded fast. I did. Dude, it did so much damage to me last time. Rio says, yep. I won't even deny it. Let's enter. And go up the ladder from here. Yeah, let's exit. So I'm trying to think. It says we need to talk to a coin fold person about the coin fold. Is the coin fold leader, is that the magistrate? So we got to talk to him about getting access to the password for the tea shop. And then I don't know. Hold on, let's check this again. Let's talk to Angel Mommy. I need access to the tea shop now. Coin. Okay, so he is the coin lord. Has requested no unauthorized access. But I am authorized. You are not. Damn, she got you. I am authorized. You are not. Damn, she has this figured out. Okay, so I gotta come back at midnight and talk to that guy then. So we're not even gonna have a chance to get into the tea shop until midnight. If that guy even gives us the password then, which something tells me he's not going to. Something tells me we're gonna have to figure something out. We could go to the Underdark. Wait, hold on. Someone's on the ground here. Maybe that's just my cursor that I saw. Did you go back to the main area yet where you started? No, it's kind of where I'm going right now. We checked the docks. I don't think there's anything else to see in there, so let's go to the underground network and see where this leads us. Harder. Yeah, thank you for the zhuzh. Party man, you're playing Mecha Chameleon with us tomorrow, right? Kind of a cool area. Oh, check out these mushrooms. Something soft latches around your ankle. Oh shit. There's no time. It's a... Huh? Avoid the trap? Oh fuck. Oh, I don't think I did it. It tightens around your boot. With a violent tug, you're forced to the ground, hitting the back of your head on the steps. Before you can even react, your entire body's been dragged over the edge. Cleric! You flail and scream. Ah! Ah! You're falling, but not far. With a painful snap, your descent is stopped, and you're now simply left hanging. Pull yourself up. Snell will help me out. Oh no, I can't even do that. You take a deep breath. You heave yourself forward, grabbing the rope attached to your ankle. Your muscles strain. Ah. Pain. Your weight's too much. Thrown in pain. You must try again. Your quest cannot end here. One more time, cleric. I'm not telling my old lady you died on my watch. Let's examine this here. Well connected. Next to you is a hanging rock. It's acting as a counterweight. You had no chance of noticing it before you went off. Now we can do something. Try it. Let's just try again. Ah, we did it this time. Let's go. You feel the numbness spread as you heave yourself upwards, the gloved hand grabbing the rope, then another. Through sheer power, you pull your entire body weight upwards. A green claw grabs your hand. The goblin companion groans to help you up. Get off the rope. Your fingers are around your ankle, desperate to remove the latch rope. You rip it off and toss it aside. Free, safe, alive. Laugh like a madman. Your laughter rings out in the empty chasm below. Have you lost it or what? You take a deep breath. Air fills your lungs. You are alive. Thanks, Snell. He nods. That was a nasty trap. I don't think I would have noticed it either. But still, don't let it happen again. Let's go. All right, now let me go back and take these mushrooms. Especially now that I have health. I need... Oh, more mushrooms. Mushrooms! Give me the mushrooms. Time to eat them. Nom, 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 nom. Okay, guess I'll eat the apples instead. What time does it start? 8 p.m. EST. It's on the Twitch schedule. So I don't know if you're in the same time zone as me or not, but you can check the Twitch schedule because that automatically adjusts everything to your time zone. But yeah, it's 8 p.m. tomorrow night. Trap. Oh, party. Party backwards is almost trap. Just gotta remove the Y. Better be something good down here after that. I know, right? Well, let's find out. Let's keep pushing onwards. Mushrooms! Go down further. We can check out this area. What is this? A rat. Not really. It's not really running from you. I'm gonna steal it then. Come here, rat. Oh, scat. I got you in my pocket now. I got a little white rat in my pocket. A white rat. It acts shyly, but approaches you nonetheless. It looks like it doesn't really want to get grabbed by you, but also doesn't fight it. Instead, it just follows along. Sort of not very happy with the situation, but what can you do? -1 charisma. Well, I got a rat. And he's mine forever now. I need to get the dancing rat meme on here. You guys know what I mean? I meant to get that at another point. I meant to put that up, but I kept forgetting to do it. There's no volume in this. You say a what? You know, the funniest format I've ever seen about this is this what's it called? Gabagoon? Gabagoon diet versus bulk. Yeah, bulking versus cutting and dieting. I love this one. So true, by the way. Okay, enough of that. Jake just goes, what? There's something on the ground over here. A shard. We'll take it. A door. How interesting. Oh, I just noticed this is another pillar. I wonder if this is the same pillar I was up at before. This underground's pretty big. Hearing Gabagool reminds me of that one mug root beer short. Did you show me that a while ago? I kind of don't remember it, but it sounds so familiar. Oh, this area's big back here. This looks maze-like. Let's finish exploring this stuff up front here first. Oh, we can touch the pillar right here. Touch the pillar. Your body quakes, standing in awe. How many battles do you think it is seeing? How many deaths? How many noble sacrifices given to one's god or king or people? The thoughts stir in you deep sense of longing. Perhaps one day you will join that sacred sensation. Disadvantage? The goblin is impatient. Come on, man. Advantage? You've talked to it. Oh, okay. So that's just going to even out. Is it going to be kind of 50-50 then? Oh. Try again later. Damn. This fucking goblin's fucking me over here. Oh. Oh, where's this? The roots, the city below. Orc mommy, definitely not as good looking though. Another rat. This one's green. We got a white and a green rat. I wonder if we can collect every color in the rainbow. Damn goblin. I hate goblins. Also, we can collect this bow here. Petrified longbow? Is this a weapon we can put on? Raises dexterity and constitution. I think we got something else that raises dex too, right? Now my dex is +4. I actually got some good dex now. Good dex, good dex. My strength's back down to a +2 though. Our dexterity's up. Our wisdom is so bad right now. We have no wisdom, no intelligence. Cat has all his little minion rats running around down here, and we're gonna capture them all. What is this? Stepping in front of the petrified person statue, you feel very, very lonely, as if it literally no one was listening to you in any way. My voice, don't mean to intrude, but that's not really correct, buddy. Who said that? Over here, buddy. By the nose. Or are you thinking in a squeaky little voice? Look down. Your eyes land upon the nose of the stone statue. At the very tip, you see something tiny and unremarkable. A simple ant. Cranium ant. Unremarkable? We might be tiny, but trust us, we've got a bite. Oh my god, can this ant read my mind? Because how does he know what my inner thoughts are saying? Are you inside my head? Duh. We are one of many. Freaking great to meet you, buddy. Strength tech. Smash it! An esoteric ant? You can call us One. We didn't really used to have a name, since we're a hive mind. So One will do for now. Good to meet you, One. Yeah, good to meet you too. The goblin stares, then stares at the statue. You having a moment or something? Shh, I'm talking to the ant. Of course, I apologize. He gives you a worried look. Point at Snell. Talk to my companion as well, ant. Right. Sup, dude? You a goblin? Snell perks up and looks around. Psychic ant. Points to the statue's nose. Oh! He gets ready to smash it. Cream. No, relax. We're alone, and it's just we need to ask for a favor. The goblin stops. Do you know how much trouble you cranium ants caused us? We had to hire a specialist just to get you to leave. Yeah, it was a whole thing. But we left. You won. So let bygones be bygones, as they say. He stares down at the ant for a few seconds, then he frowns. Fuck it. Sure. As long as you guys don't return, then fine. What do you want? We need your help. You were driven from the area a while ago, but we left me behind. We left me? This is the whole identity thing is really new to me. I've never been disconnected from the hive for this long. I was going to say, I didn't want to smash the ants because I was afraid then every psychic ant we ever meet again would know about it. But if he's not connected to the other ones, maybe we should smash him. Yo, Scat. Scat, what's going on? Scat, did you see? I just captured 2 little rats. I wonder, being alone sucks. Rejoining the hive sounds like a good idea. You should do that. I agree. But if you could help me out, how about we give you something in return? Oh, that sounds like a quest. Dude, my guy loves quests here. That sounds like a quest. I like quests. Okay, sure, it's a quest. Yes! We know the location of the secret stash. It's buried in the Undercoast path, like below this place. A nickname for the undersea coast. Below the city? Right below it. That's low. Sure is. Undercoast path is, well, it leads all the way down to the Undercoast. Right past the gravity flip, although you won't need to go that far down. It's too dangerous for someone like you anyhow. Beware, the ant might be small, but it is still psionic. Aren't you afraid of getting crushed since you're so tiny? Nah. My telekinesis isn't too powerful going solo, but it's enough to keep myself defended from boots and any crevices I might fall into. What do you know about the tea shop? Yes, good. The ant might have picked up something interesting about the explosion. Explosion? Oh, so that's what that was the other day. Whole cavern shook. Crazy stuff. The ant clearly doesn't know anything interesting. It's an ant. Hey, that's not fair. I'm real perceptive, you know. That was some stuff happening after the shaking, I'll admit. A human in yellow clothing went past the roots. Oh, this is the guy we're looking for. He did something esoteric to the hairy brute to get in. I assumed he'd come back screaming from the south tunnels, but I never saw him again. I will get you to your brothers, my friend. Yay! You're a really cool guy, buddy. I'll be sure to remember you as one of the good ones once I get back, that is. Alright, so questing time. You should go down below to the undercoast path, then talk to the ant. Just pick him out of your pocket when it's time or something like that. Thanks. Put the ant in your pocket and leave. Okay, so the guy in yellow who we're looking for is down here also. Beware monsters this way, okay? Oh. South caves, beware monsters, okay. We can talk to the orc in a second here. Just kind of want to explore the rest of this stuff here. I kind of like the items in this game. They're all like super simple in a good way. Like, not like they got a million different items. I do a million different things. It's all like simple stuff that I can wrap my head around. Sometimes games have like way too many items, you know. Okay, let's talk to her. Human. Oh, this isn't an orc. It's like a fucking... Maybe it's an orc. No, this is like a dog thing. A hairy beast towering over you. Its face contorted into a stern and probably permanent frown. Watch yourself. This is halfway's territory. Oh, I got a halfway with me. Yeah, this is what Snell's a part of. This is a bugbear. Oh, it's a bugbear. Okay. They're most common in the west, living in the rough lands between the Fordnip and the VK. Dwarven slang for Vizka, as if needed to be shortened. This woman does not hold power over you. Do not let her stand in our way. Woman? Oh boy, says Charisma. Yes, this is clearly a female, a real one capable of terror beyond our sight and sound. She notices Snell with you and gives him a nod. Runner? Hey, Moongor. Things going well? They are going. She nods in your direction. This is your cleric? Seems so, yes. I thought he'd be taller, she says with a scoff. Hello, woman. She snorts at you. Snell looks at you like you're crazy. I don't like your tone, man thing. Clear my throat. You doing good down here? Doing good? What are you babbling about? I'm not sure. She glares at you. What were we talking about? The bugbear places a hand on her weapon. Do not cause trouble. A morning star, beware. I believe the term is flanged mace. Wait, which one is the ball on chain and which one is the ball on stick? Right? I agree. I think a mace is the ball on stick. A flail is the ball on chain. Oh, we can attempt to flirt. Let's go. You look like a great warrior and woman. I do not look like it, human. I am. I agree. A lot. Like a lot. What are you attempting here? She laughed mockingly. Some type of courtship? You are a fool. Prove yourself worthy and I might look your way, you buffoon. And how do I do that? Oh, that's what every girl wants. Having someone tell you how to court her. Fuck off, weakling. Damn it! I didn't even think about that. My charisma didn't help me there at all. You should have told me how to get around that. Can I have the spell scroll you got? No, of course not. I got this as a gift. I can't just give it away. Please? No. Just take it then. Leave the convo, sneak up on her, and snatch it. Only suckers ask for things. That would be stealing. Yes, it would. It would be wrong. Oh, yes. So wrong. So bad. Let's do it. Okay. Okay. I have some questions about the shop explosion. I felt a slight rumble in the earth. I was down here guarding the roots. All right. So nothing out of the ordinary? Nothing I have to tell you, human. Have you seen a man in yellow pass by? She grunts. Is that a yes? I did. Are you looking for this man? Grunt conspicuously. The bugbear shows you a deep frown and says, if you see him, stick a knife through his heart for me. Grunt questioningly. I saw him approach from the pillar chamber. Told him to step away from halfway turf. But that bastard, he cast spell on me. One of my options is, that handsome, huh? That's awful. No, I was weak. I saw him approaching. He wore an ugly yellow robe. Then he said a few words and I suddenly happily allowed him to pass. A charm of some kind. I was helpless like a kitten. Gods, I hate kittens. Strength just says, you can fix her. I'll avenge your honor, I swear. Okay. You must find this man and punish him. That way you can earn her respect. Do what you want. I do not care. She actually kind of does. You catch her glancing at your figure. Oh, we're back in the game, chat. We're back in the game. Which direction did he go? Through the south caves. He points towards a damn tunnel on the slope. I warned him about the monsters as he walked away because of that darn spell. I would have hoped for him to be dinner for some hook horror or dark mantle, but the bastard turned invisible as he entered the tunnel. I hate wizards. Same. Can't stand those nerds. The bugbear lets out a grunt. Alright. We can come back to Bugbear Mommy later. I guess we gotta enter the south caves. Oh, but how do we do that? Which direction is the south caves? It says this way, but... Oh, we can just walk behind here, it looks like. A divine mural. Step closer to the mural. The colors are faint, but there's still green, reds, and yellows. Examine the serpents. 3 distinct figures. Top serpent has sharp teeth, predatory. The middle one appears more serpentine, elegant. The bottom one has unusual markings. What's the meaning of this mural? Failure, damn it. Basic religious art, nothing interesting. That was a sacred image. Further down this path, there should be an actual temple. Find it, learn more about the noble creatures. Leave the mural alone. Okay. Dude, we got a bucket on our head and a petrified bow on our back. Beware the crunch. What? Crunch? What's the crunch? Cave paintings? Please don't step on the literal human skulls. I mean, I can't imagine something bad's gonna happen if we fail, so let's just shoot for the moon here. Nothing. These are old, but that's just a guess. Okay. Okay, don't step on the skulls. I will do my best. Bone dust. I'll take it. Fancy hat? A yellow hat. You grab the smooth fabric. Yeah, this is like 1,000 crowns worth of esoteric cloth. Whoever dropped this is either rich as shit or had to run from something real dangerous. Your companion looks around, a bead of sweat rolling down his brow. Ah, Frank must have gone through here. Keep an eye open. It's yours now. Pocket the hat. Ooh-wee. I'm gonna try. Ooh-wee. Let's see here. Okay. Where should we go now? Oh, body over here. A headless corpse. Looks like some type of rogue. Let's trifle with it. Esoteric lockpick. Oh, +2 dex. Dude, our dexterity could be really, really good right now if we wanted to. Advantage in esoteric events. Okay. I think we got to get rid of the pocket watch for now, though. We got 2 rats in here. It's just, it's raising our intelligence, but not in any meaningful way. Now our dex is +5. Our dex is really good, actually. A sinking feeling appears. Your gut, it falters. The goblin jolts to the side. Cleric, there's... Oh shit. Oh shit. What the fuck is that? Dexterity check. Roll initiative. Oh no, it's battle time. Good thing I got big dex now. This is like one of our first real battles, actually. By the way, I just changed like an effect on my voice. So if you don't hear any difference, that's good. I changed it so it shouldn't like dampen it as much when I try to like go ooh or something like that. But let me know if you hear like weird sounds, if it's scratchier, because what I changed might make the voice a little scratchier. So if you do notice something, let me know. Scat says sounds good to me. Okay, perfect. All right. One of the stalagmites has sprouted a particularly nasty looking maw. How did I not notice that thing? It was hidden perfectly. Excuses. An ambush! The goblin attempts to spring into action, but he's just too late. A monster? Punch it! Once you get control of your muscles again, that is. Is there really nothing I can do here? Pray. No time to react. Be surprised. What? Flung around the shadows of the cavern comes a long tendril. It flies towards you like a ballista, firing a long, fleshy snake. Don't word it like that. A long, fleshy snake, huh? Oh, it's got me! You're everything. Damn it! It tightens its grip and flails you around. Your ankle is crushed. You breathe through the pain, scream and wiggle. Ah! But then the tentacle pulls back, dragging you, flinging you against the rock. Grab something! Don't let it! The roper has you. Its tendrils fast to you, lockjawed around your entire leg as it attempts to pull you towards its maw, dragging you in like a fisherman with a thick catch on its hook. Oh, I wonder if I can use a spell right here. No reason to cast that spell? I disagree. Currently concentrating. Do you want to replace? Oh no. Okay, so I have Shield of Faith right now. Now is not the time for a simile. Your prey. Shit, shit. Your companion rushes into action, taking out his sling. Try to grab something. Grab what? The ground, I don't know. He takes a swing and fires off a bullet into its direction, but the bullet just bounces off and it lets out a horrendous hiss. Boz! No way. You're not getting anywhere near that maw. Slither like your life depends on it, because it does. You're feeling sick. Break free. Okay, we can strength it, which probably won't be as good, but we got good dexterity. Let's try and wriggle free. You spasm harder, each loosening the grip of the beast. Following the violent flinging, you kick and flail, rotate and dance like a beautiful dance imitating a fish on land. Great simile. Shut up. With a final violent limb toss, the tentacle actually loosens quite a bit. That should make it easier. The tendril pulls you closer, but it clearly finds you difficult with all this struggling, so it slams you onto the ground. Oh, shit! Shield of Faith blocks 1 damage. Okay. Bones broken. Loosely dangling. If you don't have anything good to say, say nothing, okay? It grips even harder. The goblin rushes up to you. Let go! He struggles against the tendril in the fanatic attempt to save you. The goblin's bravery is admirable. Make use of it. This is it. Ah, okay, so wriggling lowered the strength check for me. Oh, I can use this spell now, though. Inflict wounds? I should try and cure wounds, though. Ooh, I only got 1. Oh, I had grease, too. But here's the thing, though. I don't know how this works yet. If I use this spell, do I lose my chance to break free? Last try, break free? Or can I use it afterwards? Oh, okay. I'm like, oh, crap. Those are both very low. With a deep analytic groan, you push yourself to the limit. Your body in the fight against this rubbery appendix of despair. No more! Break loose for real. You get a hold of it, and you rip it to shreds. Yeah! Sorry, I kind of knocked that mic around on that. The beast shrieks as the tentacles left broken by your incredible display of power. You are free! One last breath. The beast lunges forward, way further than you expected. Its maw brushes up against you and bites down. What? 15? Oh no. So I should have hit it with a spell. Return to menu. Oh! So if we were playing for real, we would have stopped the game right there. Oh, we'll go again. We'll go again. The only thing I'm a little confused on is I'm a little confused on like how the battling works, because it's like the battles are narrative driven, which is fine, but it was hard for me to like understand like when it was my turn, when the monster was gonna move, when I can use spells, when I can't use spells. Did I talk to her already? Okay, yeah. So we just gotta go back through here, loot everything, do the same stuff again. A yellow hat. Oh, this is it. Yeah, we found the hat of the guy. Yep, we know. Pocket the hat. Mine now. All right. Try this again. The only thing I don't get is I had more initiative from it, so you'd think I would have been able to like step back in time, but that's okay. Like such good dexterity. How did I not notice that thing? Punch it. Be surprised. An ambush. It's got me. It's got me. Your ankle's crushed. Okay. Scream and wriggle. Shield of Faith blocked 1 damage. Let's heal up a little bit. Grab something, don't let it. Okay, yep. Yep, we know what to do. We're going to try and wriggle. Wriggle, 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 wriggle. Now, here's the thing. Should I use grease too? Maybe grease can help me here? Oh, shit. Just got back. What did I miss? Oh, you missed a ton. I'm being tossed around by a rock monster right now. We can try and wriggle free or try and break free. Or we can cast grease or inflict wounds. How much can we tell how much life it has? Let's see what this does. Inflict wounds. You grab the tentacle wrapped around your leg, and you pump a wave of necrotic energy into its rubbery skin, which quickly cracks and breaks. Tentacle loosens its grip. Break free. Haha! It wails and flails, and I'm dropped to the ground. You're a true genius. Now conquer this overgrown squid. Breathe. Ugh! I hit him. I swear to gods. The goblin lines up a shot, and it hits the roper right next to its large eye, but it just seems to bounce off. Cocksucker! Even still, the creature does get distracted by the shot. The roper lashes out, striking at your legs. Shield of Faith blocks 1 damage. The roper roars. Okay, punch the roper, dance around it, yell. Then get ready to dodge. Let's do that. Should I... How much incense do I have is the question. All right, let's dance around it. Get ready to dodge. Success. You jump and stay quick on your feet. Scream at the roper and wave your arms. As you do, the creature clearly focuses on you, even more than before, but you're ready for an attack. One last breath. Come on, Snell, he whispers to himself and lines up a shot. Just like target practice. With a snap, he launches the bullet. It hits the beast right in the eye. Yes, take that, you piece of shit. It roars, and bleeding from its central eye, but still standing, now just angered. Just one more shot. Keep it distracted. The beast lunges forward, way further than you expected. Its maw brushes up against you. It misses. You manage to dodge around its attack. You cannot touch me, beast. This is the end. This beast will be felled. Oh, shit. There's no way I'm going to be able to do this. Let's inflict wounds. Let's use this to hit it. Kabam! You feel your hand with necrotic energy. In perfect form, your fist makes contact with the beast's horrible, unblinking eye. This softens of its mold around you, and a flood of warm, disgusting yellowish blood begins to flow out of the hole. It shrieks and pulls back. The terrible noise disappears into the abyss. Tentacles writhing, the roper blindly flees. In its panic, it runs right off over the edge. Begin breathing again. You fill your lungs with air. Your knees are weak, arms sweaty. Mom spaghetti. Vomit on your sweater already. Oh, then comes Mom spaghetti. Shank says, oh no! We handled it well. It killed us the first time because it didn't really know how combat worked. The combat's very narrative driven. Thank you. This is like our first real battle. The combat's very narrative driven, which I actually really like. It's like a fun way of dealing combat. But it was confusing on like when I could use spells, when I couldn't. Now I just know. Basically, if you use a spell, the spell is always used in place of the narration you choose, which is what I didn't know last time. Then comes Mom Spaghetti. That was tight, but well done. You too. Great job, Snell. Give him a thumbs up. The goblin reluctantly returns a thumbs up to you as well. He is pained by making such a cheesy gesture, but you've clearly earned it. Nice. Let's see what's deeper in this cavern. All right, how much incense do I have left? Only 3. I think we need to do a small rest. Dude, I've been getting great on those rolls. Can I just short rest as much as possible? I need more spells back. Unlocked all ability checked. Oh, so when you short rest, you can always unlock ability checks, then you can go back and do it again. I'm gonna do one more rest. I need another spell slot back. Oh, I can't. Never mind. Oh, maybe there's a time limit you gotta wait before you can short rest again. That's actually very interesting. Okay. Let's burn one incense then. At least it lets you burn incense in the middle of battle. I saw this over here, by the way. The dungeon continues far into the west part of the Tolstad. Okay, so this is the end. I wasn't sure right there. All right. There's something up here. We might go check that out. I'm just kind of checking this part first. We'll put these barrels in here. Something tells me they're a trap, to be honest. All right, let's go back and check this other stuff out first. Ooh, incense? I need more. Yes, look at all that incense. I needed that. What is this? White Mane Shrine. Among the fallen and broken of an ancient world lies among a single structure. At the top, a cracked lion's head glares at you, a one-eyed lion with a single dark and empty socket. A shrine like any other. You feel at home on your knees here. Of course you do. Silence, degenerate. A shrine to what god? You seen anything like this, Snell? Sure. Looks like a normal cat thing. There's a ton of them all over the city if you know where to look. Are you some kind of cat expert? No. He speaks truth. Hard to tell exactly what's going on here due to the rubble and dust. You could try investigating it more closely, but remember, the White Manes are famous for their traps, so be careful. Take a step closer. It's only a D8. It's kind of like 50-50 for me, because my hair spells. Oh, it's a shrine. Okay, good to know. Cure wounds, grease, inflict wounds, shield of faith. Finished. Oh, we're gonna get booby trapped if this fails, but let's try it. Oh no! You trace your fingers over the markings. There's something here inside the shrine, but you can't figure out how to possibly get it open. It's the perfect tool for the job. No, there's some other way. But what? Okay. Well, luckily, it didn't do anything bad to me, so I'm going to take that as a win. Okay. I'm going to take that as a win and move on. By the way, Shank, Party Man, is my voice sounding okay? I changed a small effect like 10-20 minutes ago, and it basically makes it so it doesn't dampen my voice as much when I scream. But it might also make my voice sound a little bit scratchier, so let me know how it's coming through. If it is coming through scratchier, yay, nay, you know, just let me know on that sort of thing. Sounds fine to me? Okay. Does it sound worse than it did an hour ago, or can you not really notice a change? Sounds like you're gargling nails just as it should. Oh my god. Does it really? The sewers. Come on. Look, no. Look at this thing. This is what I want you to look at here. There we go. Another one-way door. Okay. Oh, stuff. I love me some stealing. Potion of healing. Oh, that's got to be good. Ooh, apples. So many apples. That was a ton of apples. I'll take it. So much food. What's this? Ballot box? At the end of the sewer path, you encounter a stove. Around it sits some crates and what looks like ragged bedroll. Oh, is this? What is this thing? Oh, is that a gator? This is a camp. Who camps in the sewers? We got ourselves a big sewer rat here. Oh, I don't know why I was talking like that as a goblin. Big enough to camp and cook. The goblin looks around the dark camp tunnel. I don't like this one bit. Feel the stove. It is not entirely cold. Recent, huh? What are these crates? HWT. Huh. The goblin inspects them well. We've had shipments going missing on water lane in periods. Now I know where they ended up. He taps the crate. Spices. He taps another. Potatoes. Yes, it's food crates. Food? Just food. Over time, it's been a lot. Why food? Where would they get these crates from? Why food in the sewers? A foolish question. Obviously, the rats are eating it. Dude, I'm so dumb. My intelligence can't do anything. Due to the esoteric nature of the city below, the sewer lane must have transformed them into ruthlessly intelligent criminals. Oh my god, it's not the rats, dude. Criminals hell-bent on taking over this crumbling city of yours. I've been trying to nail this food thief for a while. Figured it was some organized thing. And considering the size of this hall, it's gotta be. What do you propose? Should we guard and see what if they come back? Possibly. Could also go get backup. I know we're on the tea shop mission, but quest? What? The tea shop quest? Right, anyway. This is kind of a big deal for the halfways. Lady Sageleaf will be happy to finally get this thorn cut down. We should go get backup. Yeah, probably for the best. I somehow have the feeling that whatever's eating all this won't be too happy about us finding the stash. A hunter. Whole thing's creeping me out. You're telling me. You've heard the phrase before. Don't comment on it. The goblin like a newborn bird, and then wait, what? Oh, he doesn't understand the phrase. Maybe we should just leave. I'm not going to stop you. Who likes being in the sewers? I don't. Me neither. Anyway, oh shit. Something's coming creeping. Can I leave this? Okay. Apples are food. I'm aware. Dude, there's an alligator guy right here. Can I please get out of this dialogue? Okay, anyways. But look, I just assumed you weren't the type to get hungry. No, you're right. Food ain't my style. Thought so. Right behind. Oh my god, this is why they're not letting me get out of the dialogue. You never thought to check the sewers? Of course not. It's not even connected to the water lane except for the water flow, and that's... He stops and squints at the water. Those motherfuckers. You see what they're doing? I have a feeling you're gonna tell me. They've been dumping crates into the water flow, then catching them down here. Probably with a net or something. The goblin gets around and talks. Diabolical. I'd be impressed if it wasn't my job to keep track of this shit. Constitute your very flesh. Behind you! Your companion gasps for air as he glances back. Crade hungers. Check the sewers. Look closely, Goblin. He's a gentleman. He's waiting for you guys to finish. Yeah, he really is. Crade, Rage of Azkin. Crade hungers. If I can get this going here. Hold on. Let me know if this is coming through. Hold on.
Crade hungers. Is it coming through? Is my voice coming through for you guys? I haven't really tested this. Yep, okay. Haven't tested this since the new audio cleanup. Cool.
Anyway. Turn around! The goblin's already on the move. His sling loaded, spinning, aiming.
To see Hunt come to Kraid, how good.
What is that thing? You watch the hulking mass of flesh and wet scales rising from the shadows of the sewer. It towers over you, its gaping maw widen into what could be constructed as a mocking smirk. Dexterity check, roll initiative. Oh no! Oh, and it's a nat 1, so I can't even get my boost to it. Oh, come on. Earth bless your soul. Snell's sling creates an incredible sound echoing down the tunnel. He lets his stone fly in a powerful blast. The projectile hits the monster right on the neck, causing him to let out an angry growl. Can we ever see their health? I guess not. As if all other playful toying with his food is suddenly over, the croc-like creature lunges forward. Silent and focused, it reaches your face, an entire body enveloping you with its maw, then bites down. What? 14 damage? Come on, saving. Thank you. Bro just chomped me. You manage to squirm out of its grip before it rips you into shreds. Blood is lost. You can't let that happen again. Shit. This is your dragon. You must stand tall as it consumes you. You are food. There's not much time. But if now is any chance to de-escalate, do it now. Oh God. Oh, I'm exhausted again too. Okay, so maybe you become exhausted every time you get killed and do a saving throw. Inflict wounds. Hit it with inflict wounds. Nat 20, let's go! Badam! You say the words and gather necrotic force in your palm. A strain's put on your muscles. The power surges, hit the monster, striking with all your might. The initial blast makes contact, shooting black veins across the beast. Lets out a horrible growl and is pushed back. Take that, you flat fuck. Yet the rest of the dark energy simply fades upon the crocodile's thick hide. What? How? It is blessed by darkness. Then he squints at you, lets out a grunt, and lowers the weapon. Huh? Your companion takes a step back while keeping a wary eye on the beast.
Grrr. Kraid is bored. You are cleric, no?
Goblin takes a deep breath, then he hisses at you under his breath. Not push your luck. Yes, you know me?
Do not be troubled. And Kraid will not be troubled.
The beast lumbers over to the encampment. You look on, taking heavy breaths. And Snell leans on his knees. He appears to be shaking. Adrenaline running out. Weak knees, dizzy skull. Kraid sits down the crate in front of the little overstop.
Hunt is done for daytime. Now is resting cooking.
What in the world have you stumbled onto here? Gulp and approaches camp. Okay, guy literally got bored. Thank God, because he probably would have destroyed me here. Don't trust it? I don't know how I think he's fine. I think he's just kind of stupid. Can I take a short rest? Out of hit dice. Oh no. Well, let's heal up with some stuff from our inventory then. Okay, well, as long as it's not hunting time, right? Yeah, you know what? I'll take this outcome, to be honest. I'll take it. Get the rat? Oh, where's the rat? Oh, you're right. Oh, I don't think this is I can't get it like the other ones. Oh, there's another one there too. These aren't colored rats. These are normal rats. Well, let's talk to him now and see what's going on. The hulking beast looks at you with deep hunger. Your gut biome quivers.
Kraid greets human.
Have you seen a man in yellow going past here?
Craig has seen this, yes.
Oh, you have?
Yes. Kraid saw a human in yellow go past. Kraid meant to eat such fancy human, but this human was fast and turned invisible before Kraid could approach.
Huh?
Kraid did hear fancy yellow human speak to self while walking past. Human said, "Where is this damn secret passage again?"
A secret passage? Where?
Kraid does not know.
Alright, thanks for the info. The monster smirks, or makes an expression at all, because it's always it always smirks. I see, dude, I kind of like this guy, man. He's just vibing. He's just vibing down here in the sewers, eating some food. He's just chilling. What should we do about the crate situation? Honestly, he whispers to you, it's not a good idea to start shit here. The whole stolen shipments thing is an issue, yes, but the halfways do not have the resources to deal with this solid unit of a beast right now. Yeah, you're right. Let's just drop it for now. Yes, I am right, per usual. Now either ask him something useful or let's get out of here. Before the crocodile decides he does not in fact enjoy the taste of goblin meat. Oh, look at this dialogue. I found this rat. We can show him the white rats. Can we give him rats? Let's add, there's another rat question here first. Those rats really seem to like you.
Yes. Rat is little thing, which I remember from home. Big rat, those were great friends.
You had big rats where you came from?
He lets out happy growl.
Oh, he lets out a happy growl.
Big mushy swamp rat, the gayest of little rodent. I hunt as little, then as big. I follow, I learn. Big rat is great hunter. Little rat has much to learn, but they will. They will.
That's great. He turns to you and whispers, let's not get too friendly with this rat-loving killer croc, all right? Wouldn't it give him -1 of something? Yeah, the rats are all minus something. But hey, if it makes him friendly. I found this rat. The monster stares at you and holds the white rat in an uncomfortable grip.
Kraid sees that. There are 5 of them. They make a lot of noise when they come around.
Put the rat back in your pouch. I guess I'll have to find all 5 rats then. But why? It's a quest! I'm not sure, but rat hunting, since nobody's promised you any pay for it. So yeah, think about that. Kraid keeps on grilling. I guess we can find all the rats and come back here. I'll take it. Where did we come from? We came from down this way. I saw there was something up there. I just kind of want to check out this area first. Oh shit, this looks like it could be bad news. It's got like lasers coming out of its eyes. Massive statue of a minotaur. Oh no, the door closed behind you. Oh, this is bad. I should have engaged with it. This is bad. Looks like they're Kraid's pets. Yeah. Companion lets out an audible gulp. Yeah, I'm scared too. Questions. Snell, why did you let me go into this obviously terrifying chamber? It's... His face grows red from anger. Or it's lightning. You're the cleric here? The words change tone and intensify, mimicking your own way of speech. Who have stepped into the 5th chamber of trials. This be your final and most mounting challenge yet, O champions of the host. If outside again you wish to see, answer me these questions 3. The answer which I shall judge fairly upon thy soul. Who will take the first step? Damn it, why'd you have to pick the scary red light cow room? I know, I can't help myself. You must take the first step to answer 3 questions. Should I nudge Snell on? Nudge Snell. What? No! You're the cleric here. Deal with this magic talking statue and do not get us killed. Damn it. I was hoping he was gonna go. What happens if I answer wrong? You will be cast into eternal peril. Do I have to answer all 5 questions correctly? 3 questions. 3 questions. 3. Okay, got it. Do I have to answer all 3 correctly? Answer me questions 3, answers of which I shall judge fairly upon thine soul. Wait, are you a sentient type of trial guardian, or are you more of the magic mouth type? Who will take the first step? I just ask him a million questions. Either it's a non-sentient statue or it's a statue with a precast magic mouth, yes? Okay. I take the first step. The light lands on you. First question. Get ready. What is your name? Ooh, deja vu. The thing is we don't even know if I know my own name correctly, right? My name is... The light intensifies. Say Ragan. But what if that is not the answer? Would it be funny if I said something completely unexpected here and it turned out to be the correct answer? Ragan. The light blinds you for a moment. You feel the chamber shake. What is your quest? This is from Monty Python. What is your name? What is your quest? What is the airspeed of an African swallow? To solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up. Again, the eyes glow into a fiery beam. What is your greatest fear? Oh, to be abandoned. For the 3rd time, you feel a rumble along with the hot gaze of the Minotaur. Then it turns to your companion. The chosen will be you. Snell in response gives off a shocked scoff. That's easy. Oh no, this is going to be so much harder. Yeah, that was pretty stupid. All that build up for it. This is totally going to be a Monty Python thing. Where he's going to get all these hard questions now. At least the cows know how to put on a show. The goblin stands up straight, facing the light. Go ahead, Guardian. Ask your questions. All right. What is your name? My name is... the Monty Python voice and the voice I gave the goblin are too close, so I'm going to stick with the other voice. My name is Snell. He enunciates perfectly. The eye of the statue grows stronger. What is your quest? My quest is... Hope the goblin doesn't fuck this up. My quest is to serve Lady Sageleaf. Again, it rumbles. Nothing bad yet. What is the scholarly definition of numinism? I knew it was gonna be something crazy. His face drops. Panic. And my intelligence and wisdom are terrible. So you know I'm not gonna be able to help him out. The rule is... It is the rule of gods. Oh, this is a success. So I do know the answer. It is the rule of gods. Okay, so I successfully know it is the rule of gods. Attempt to show Snell what numinism means. The goblin has his eyes fixed on you as well as holds up a hand. Oh God. Pretend to pray, then pretend to be big and strong, Earth, then pretend to show him people congregate into a cultural... Dude, this is so much. Pretend to act like a eternal magic man with a big stick. Okay, no, pretend to pray. His eyes are full of panic. But just to be clear, your miming here is on point. Oh yeah, because I got a good charisma build, so my charisma stuff is on point. Unfortunately, he opens his mouth to speak, still staring at you dumbfounded. What the fuck are you doing? Oh shit. No, Snell, you idiot! Oh, beneath you, see it. Wait. Scramble to grab onto anything. No. Wait. You somehow sprawl out, your hands landing on the rough stone of your feet. Well, let's just say you're in a bit of a shitty position right now. Is he standing on me? Still standing on me? Quote says, what's the airspeed of an African swallow? Snell's always incompetent. This is why you can't trust goblins. I literally did everything right there. Do not move. Let's just relax. I'm sure there's a way to solve this. Yeah, good. Keep holding. The goblin attempts to take a step down your lower back. You feel your feet slip an inch. Whoa! Hold tighter. Shit. Your entire body is quaking. You cannot hold this for long. Okay, new plan. Cast spider climb. I don't have spider climb. You don't have spider climb? Why would I have spider climb? I don't know. Why would you? I actually can't think of a single useful situation for it. Stop this bickering. Climb. Hold out. Let him climb off. Wait, if you fail at holding on, won't that kill you right away? You will hold on. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Hold out. Well, it's not crab climb your way to safety. Oh, that's such a... And I have a disadvantage because it says Snell is on your damn back. Okay, so we're not going to crab climb. We're going to try and hold out. Oh... No, we're gonna die. Snell, climb off carefully. Right, okay, carefully. He shifts his weight to one side. Your foot slips. Careful. I'm trying. He takes another step. Your right hand loses grip. Try to climb off. I got this. You don't. The goblin lunges for the edges. Your body drops. Iron, cold iron everywhere. You hit the spikes at an angle. Your armor taking most of the impact, but not all. Cleric! Cough up blood. I can either cough up blood and go, I'm okay, or brother, I'm pinned here. Gurgle blood. I'm gonna say, brother, I'm pinned here. You then feel something pulling. I got you. Many agonizing seconds later, the goblin manages to fish you out, climb up the side. You have braved the pit of wrong answers. Ow! Dude, that's such bullshit. Snell fucked this up. I did everything right. Step forth and claim your prize, plundered eye. I hate this place so much, your companion mutters. Again, to reiterate, this place is somewhat dangerous. Divine rule Numanism is when walking God's rule. Well, I don't know that. Why would I know that? It's basic history. The goblin gives you a frustrated but ultimately relieved sigh. The statue is now entirely silent, and you hear an esoteric boom coming from the drawer between its legs. Oh no. Yes, brave Vero, just reach between my legs to claim your prize. Don't worry. Don't worry about what it is. You will soon find out. The prize slumbers, and it will soon awaken. Well done, the Minotaur's riddles are properly conquered. They were not riddles. How morose. Well, let's check it out, I guess. Dusk. Oh, it's nighttime. 7 p.m. Okay. Oh, ruby? And an incense bowl. Recovers at first level spell slot every 3rd hour. Interesting. It lowers my charisma and constitution, though, increases intelligence and wisdom, but it recovers a spell slot every 3rd hour. It's not bad. We'll have to think about that. Also, questing tree. Did I finish something else? Dragon of Tolstad. Here upon your request. You've spoken with the Lady Sageleaf, begun to join operation. Okay. Why was it hitting this? Is there something I'm missing here, though? I don't know. Should I consume the healing potion? 2d4 plus 2. So that's going to be a minimum of 4. Well, hold on. Can I rest? Out of hit dice. How do I get more hit dice? How do I long rest? To be fair, he did. This was all his fault. To be fair, he didn't let you fall. He better not have let me fall. This is all his fault. All right, let's get out of here. I mean, that was fun for... I guess that's a fun little distraction. I do need a heal, though. Hold on. Let's just have a snack for now, I guess. Okay, what is this? That's an esoteric pocket. Avoid it. Okay. Hey, look, a piece of gelatinous cube seems friendly enough. Why do I feel like this is going to end badly? Sloshy stress cube. Oh! Okay, we can't interact with this, I guess. But we picked up another stress cube. We don't... There's a secret entrance somewhere. We learned. Maybe back in the... Maybe back in the cave somewhere? I don't know. Well, we've reached a dead end over here. Unless maybe there's something... Maybe we missed something over here. Well, let's just triple check before we run out of here and miss something. Like, there's nothing we can do with this. It just says to not touch it. Oh, he's walking around. I clicked on the other side and he's going to walk around somehow. I guess let's see where he walks. Oh, I didn't realize I could just walk through this part right here. Okay. Good thing I walked back here. Everything suddenly goes very, very tight. A cramp? My leg cramped up? Or is this another booby trap? I don't like this at all. You can neither move nor breathe. Oh no. Claire, you okay? You hear your companion's voice faint as he's far, far away. This is possibly quite terrible. Hold on. You're not just playing around. I can't move. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Stop playing around. Stopping like that reminds me of that time. The goblin takes a step closer before jolting back. Oh crap. Gelatinous cube all around. Acidic gel. Cube. Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna die. Okay, we died. God damn. Well, that didn't go how I thought it would. Wow, unlucky. I know, right? Okay, let's go grab the blue stress cube, then we can come back. We'll try that again. Come on. There we go. Heal up. Oh, yeah. Right. Thank you. Oh, wait. Okay. So how do we, like, I'm not gonna walk over this. To be honest, I didn't even mean to do it last time. Believe it or not. Mysterious door. Very mysterious. A 5-pointed star at the center of the door. That's some fancy door. Examine the star symbol. 5 points, perfectly symmetrical. Any ideas, Snell? About your fancy mysterious dungeon door? He crosses his arms, stares at it. Not really my area of expertise, cleric. But I'd bet you need some kind of password or spell, or you know. He mimes breaking something with his fist. Subtle, very subtle. But yeah, it could work. Touch the door. Okay, right, so smash it. Or perhaps think for a bit. Oh, well, I'm definitely not going to get it with intelligence. It's literally impossible. Challenging. +2 is like kind of 50-50. Well, I mean, let's try. Oh my god. Grab the door. You throw yourself against the iron. Your muscles strain. Your body protests. Doesn't even move a millimeter. I take a blow. Ow. Shock travels up my arm. Stumble backwards. That was a mistake. Shit. That even hit me a bit. We could try, I guess. I'm gonna go again. I want to heal up first. Not gonna let me. We can do this. Oh, that's still failure. Fuck. Eight damage. Oh god. All right, I'm just gonna try one more time. Oh, thank God. Iron door groans under pressure. Muscles scream in protest. It flickers and dims. One more push. With a deafening crap, the magic seal shatters. Blue fragments scatter like glass. The door swings inward. You did it through sheer brute force. Holy shit! You actually broke a wizard seal with your bare hands. Okay. Probably a trap. One locked door usually isn't enough for these wizard types. Well, after you, cleric. The goblin gestured. He's not going in first, that's for sure. Time to find out. All right, I am going to heal up, though. Since I'm at 1 life. All right. Not a mimic. Oh, no. Is this chest a mimic? The sign above it says not a mimic. Oh, a scroll, though. Many ruined magical scrolls. Only one appears intact. I'll take that. Dancing light. What does dancing light do? You create a torch-sized light within range, making it appear as a torch, lantern, or glowing orb hovers in the air. Whichever form you choose, the light sheds dim. Okay, so I mean, this is good if we ever get into an area that's like too dark. I like it. A monster manual, but most pages are ruined. Okay. You can hear the wind outside. An illusion, surely. The light's not real. How strange. What's this? Arcane music box. Oh my god. Can we autosave really quick? Yeah, let's autosave, because if this turns into a mimic and eats me. Sure, that looks safe. Oh god, here we go. You squat down in front of the dusty chest. There's not seem to be any padlock or locking mechanism on it. You should be able to open it easily. Right, so that's a mimic. What should I do? Touching the chest will surely end poorly, so not that. Simply smash the crate. The mimic must be destroyed. Kick the chest. Die, monster! Your foot impacts the hard surface. It's heavy. So heavy your foot almost cracks. Bone density damaged. This is disappointing. So it's just a normal chest. Groan, step back. Alright, good technique. Place your hand on the chest. With a shaking hand, you move closer to the surface. Breathing intensifies. Your hand touches it. But nothing. You move your hand away. Well then. You know what this means? Treasure time! I guess I can just open the chest. Flip the hatch. You kneel in front of the chest and okay, so it was just trying to psych me out, and I took 3 damage from kicking it. There's no other mechanism keeping it locked. We can just open it, alright? Unless... What an anticlimax. Let's see what we get. Oh, nice. Look at all that. Healing potion. Incense. More money than I've ever seen. Let's get the hell out of here. Use a lot of healing items here, but that's okay. How am I going to deal with this cube here? Do I just have to survive an attack? I'm gonna save one more time.
Huh?
Huh? Sound like the cat, huh? Okay, it didn't kill me this time. Keep trying to scream. You cannot. Everything is stuck. Cube. Flying for gelatinous cube. Yep, we know. Monster cannot hold you. You must fight. Cleric. You hear the goblin's voice faintly behind you. Listen to me. I don't know why, but the cube ain't aggressive. He tosses in a rope and quickly gets... Tossing a rope that quickly gets sucked in. Push a bit close to the edge and grab the rope. I'll help pull you out. Rope doesn't get nearly close enough to you. You might live. It's impossible. A nat 20? Oh, we got a nat 20! You push and fight against the endless pressure of the translucent force of acid, and then you cling to it. Let's go! Leave the cube. Dude, what a clutch. Pant, wheeze, cough up pieces of sizzling cube ooze. The pain fades. Next to you, the goblin laughs. Oh, next to you, the goblin laughs. Holy shit! I thought you were a goner. Just enjoy breathing again. Hopefully it goes away now. You turn around and look at it. The massive gelatinous cube just stays entirely still. It does not move, nor react to your presence. It's a weird one. I've seen a few cubes, but never one that just sits there. Really ominous, honestly. Tell me what you know about these things. For one, they're never this passive. They also shouldn't be this big. I don't think I've ever seen one of them. I've heard of them splitting and merging at times, but not to this size. Beyond that, I just know they're attracted to... He stops and thinks for a bit. What was it? The blood of a man, powerful women, foreigners, hot local goblins. It's not clerics, is it? I swear on the gods if it's clerics. Soulless free striders. It's attracted to powerful women. Strength goes, who isn't? No. Foreigners? Stop. Hot local goblins? Who isn't? But no. The blood of a man? No. Soulless free striders? He lets out a quick laugh. That's mean. Don't distract me. I swear, if it's clerics, he snaps his fingers. They're attracted to heat. You've read that. He gives you a deep and all-consuming glare. I'm not talking about the romance, obviously. Heat, warmth. He points out the glowing torch inside the cube. Oh, I bet that has something to do with it. Okay, so we need heat of some sort. Interesting. I guess until we have that, we're kind of out of luck here. There's a gelatinous cube here. I see that. Out of reach. Okay, I was wondering if I could pull the cube out of it, but, or the torch. Hot local goblins, obviously. I thought so too, but I guess not. Well, we've hit an impasse over here once again. I guess there's stuff we can do above ground. Let's see where this brings us. I clicked over here. Let's see where he goes. Is he just... It is kind of nice because you can just click on somewhere and he's going to walk there automatically. Let's see where he goes here. There was that whole maze area in the beginning that I kind of left. Yeah, this is the area I was talking about. Well, let's check. Can I keep your eyes open for any dancing mice, by the way? Can I go through this door? You approach it firmly shut. They appear to not open. I hate these things. One-way doors sprouting like weeds across the dungeon. Terribly horrifying. One-way door. Esoteric bullshit. That's the logic here. Okay. Cool. Let's go click here. Oh, wait. Also, I think I can click on this, talk to this thing one more time. Since I did a short rest since I talked to this last. Heal? Oh, yeah. Good point. Good point. Good point. Do a dice check here. Touch the pillar. Rank check. Disadvantage. Oh no. Oh, it's gonna cancel out. I still need a high roll though. Oh, I have not been getting it. Damn. Well, we're gonna have to come back later. Okay. Oh man. Hold on. Let me just check my phone. Make sure Bagel hasn't tried getting in touch or anything. "14 missed messages." Gotta go exploring this way. This probably leads to where we need to go, but I'm gonna go this way first. Oh, actually, this looks like an important route. I'm gonna... This way. Nothing? Nothing? Looks like a trapped area. Click. You feel the pressure change. Rushing wind causes you to be pulled just an inch further into the hallway. You feel something opening in the walls. The goblin behind you is already in action. Avoid the trap. Should be easy. We got good decks. Bada boom! Ominous hallway. You just barely escape the deep clutches of the skin melting heat. Staying up, you realize the fire singed off the edges of your uniform. 1 HP is not a big deal. God damn it. Don't waltz into obvious death hallways like that. I don't need to see more near-death experiences. Well, we gotta push forward somehow. I don't have anything else to do. I'll try to keep an eye on the future. Yeah, good. I can't pull you out of a fire every time, you know. And if you get fried, I'm screwed. So don't just don't. Okay, looking back, the hallway's no marks of being filled with flames. You dust yourself off, Snell squints at the strange paw prints on the wall. Wait, I think I know this. These marks, this is where you can deactivate the trap. Let's check them out. Terrible, terrible hallway, leave. Okay, let's engage with this. There's 2 faint paw prints here, one on each side of the hallway. I think the traps like these are my least favorite part of the job. Also, Hawkeye's trying to get attention over here. Thanks, Bagel. Okay, okay. Okay. So should I touch one? Cannot hurt. It is but a mark that the cat left upon the wall. It cannot hurt you. Just be ready for the worst. Esoteric bullshit like this has a tendency to do stuff. Let's press the right paw print, but nothing happens. Not even your full weight pressing against the stone could make anything happen. Okay. Press the left one, but nothing happens. Your thoughts on the paw prints? I feel like it'd be very silly behavior to go around touching paw prints in the city below, but honestly, considering the strange traps I've heard, wouldn't surprise me if this was some bullshit puzzle. Interesting. Could be something like we have to press both of them at the same time, and that somehow deactivates the trap. Worth a try, I suppose. What's the worst that could happen apart from being polymorphed into a rust monster or something? Being a man means taking risks. Let's get into it. I've heard men live shorter lives than women on average. That might be why. Courage in the face of danger is a sign of true masculinity. You get into position, look over the companion on the left paw. He reaches up a moment of hesitation. Yeah, this is magical. Nothing more than that, he says as he puts his whole weight on it. Try pressing yours. Two fellas pressing a wall. Just two fellas pressing the wall. Press the other one. Glunk. The goblin jumps back. A deep groan from the walls. That... Did it do something? The fuck is that ticking noise? Look around. Esoterical vibes. A pressure changes. Something's happening. As you peer into the hallway, you'll see something appear on the wall. Is that writing? In the entrance, a whirling mess of faint light forms stable. Entrad in party probias. What a sexy tongue. Sexy. Dwarven for the number 6. Never stops being funny. Oh, God. Is some kind of eldritch language? How horrifying. What? No, it's just cat speech. I can read this, kind of. Let him focus. Stares at the text. It says, enter as a pair. And be probed? I don't want to be probed. No, wait. He snaps his fingers. It's a test. Enter the hallway in a pair and be tested. I'm ready. What? Are you? The goblin takes a deep breath through clenched fangs. Yeah, okay, on 3. 2, 1. Start walking. The two of you step forward in hesitant unison. Text is changing. Stop. You both stop halfway, looking at the magical lettering on the wall. An son divino, la porta lese abura. Oh gods, your companion mutters. Can you read it? It's not like I took formal lessons. I've picked up a few words here and there. A clicking sound starts to echo, but in the hallway. Tick, 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 tick. Gods be damned. Okay, hold on. I got this. Tick. All son divino. That's a divine song? Tick. Puerta's door? Tick. Listen to the divine song and the door will open. Your doom is near. Take a deep breath. Okay, cool. Yeah, very cool. He glances around the hallway erratically. That ticking is kind of a song. A rhythm at least. That ticking. Tick, tick. Oh, it's kind of catchy. Are you supposed to dance to it? Dance, eh? Follow your instincts. Pray to Orth. So I need an 8 on this. I would need a 12 on that. So I guess I should pray? Ignore the ticking, try to outrun the trap? I feel like that's not the way to do it. Figure out what the divine song means. That's not going to happen. Follow your instincts. I guess let's go for that. That's probably the best way to go. Tap, tap, tick, tick. The rhythm lives in your soul. Must be passed down. It lives inside your joints. The power it wields over you is indescribable. for reasoning and meeting. Take a step forward along Snell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2. The goblin keeps up. Each step forward made the trembling adrenaline-fueled fear. Ah, okay, so we just had to kind of walk in synchronicity there. 3, 4. He mouths that he joins in those final steps. 3, 4, 5. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. He takes a deep breath. We're out. Oh, gods be good, we're out. The gods favor us, Snell. Enjoy being out of the fire trap. Cleric, look, he mutters and points at the wall once more. Another line of shifting magical text appears. Passare liberis por marino celestial. It says we can pass liberally by celestial mandate. Hells yeah, we can! Liberally? This isn't the time nor place for politics, Snell. First of all, I didn't write the text, just making that clear. Secondly, I got it wrong. It's passed freely, I think. I guess we can come and go as we please now. Hey, are you okay? Yes. Your companion lets out a small laugh, and the type of laugh only good after winning against impossible odds. I'll be honest, he mutters, slumping down a bit further down the hallway. That was worse than a mass torsion. A mass torsion, an infamous spell that causes all testicles around to twist, turn, and clench. Oh god. Take a few more steps away from the hallway of doom. The goblin's gaze flits around, dancing tile to tile. Oh yeah, he wants to sit down. Finally, Snell seems to find himself more at ease. Oh, finally he seems to find himself. He shakes his kinky. He lets out an exasperated sigh. I need a goddamn breather. Same, join him for a short rest. With a groan, the goblin notices some soot on his jacket. He brushes it off. This isn't exactly my first trap, but we usually hire third parties to disable them. So you're saying you're a bit of an expert on this stuff. Depends on who you compare me to. Reaching around in his pouch, Snell finds a tiny green sphere. He smacks it against the ground and it flutters into the air. Pointing at the light. What kind of glow globe is that? The Nesson kind. Sadly, it's my last one. Then the goblin leans back against the dungeon wall, making sure to check for any trap mechanism. Look, I work mainly in Upper and Lower Tolstad. The city below is not my responsibility usually. So apologies if I don't have these magical shifting tunnels memorized like some veteran adventurer. Apology accepted. Lets out another sigh, this time in pure exhaustion. The old guard used to deal with the tunnels all the time, but since Urth's death, the work has been entirely relegated to the 3 goblin tribes. Okay. Never seen a tunnel shift. I've gone through a fair amount of them. What, like around sewer level? Yeah, something like that. I'm not a dungeoneer, but I can promise you everything at this level and below changes over time. It's like the city's entire base is an esoteric pocket, going all the way down to the gravity flip. This place, it's real close to the garden, right? Sure. Wasn't here a couple months ago. Between the garden and the water lane sewers, I'm 100% sure there was a slanted hallway full of dozen spikes. We boarded them up, and as well as we could at the time. This boarding up only lasted a couple hours. Moved around? Yeah, moved around. All this shit does. The esoteric madness down here is mostly managed after the conquest. That's insane. I figured all the shifting calmed down after the conquest. It didn't. Or I mean, from what I understand, your dead god and his paladins used to keep things clean. But nowadays, it's getting weirder by the day. But hey, now you're here, so you can take on this esoteric bullshit, right? Do well, and I'll buy you a beer. Deal? Sure. Wait, right, you're not allowed. Maybe a little one. Tiny glass of beer. He shrugs. Not like they have a way to check, right? No, they do. They do? They scan us. They scan you? Detect poison and disease. They check us sometimes. Detect poison and disease? Oh shit, I keep forgetting you're like an actual cleric. No alcohol at all, eh? That sucks. I don't like the taste. Oh, so you've tried it at least. A shameful past. Those were the days, says Charisma. Of course, I'm not square, Snell. Oh no, of course, you're practically a circle. But trust me, the city below is very esoteric. It's also really fucked up, which explains why your beloved city would give up the proper rights to a bunch of goblins, huh? And these last couple of years have been going more and more Reedsian scholars going delving to study it. The old lady doesn't let them in on her turf, of course. Chasing them away is one of my many jobs. Politely, of course. I'm not some syndicate gangster. But other tribes are more accepting for a ton of coin, of course. Okay, so the dungeons change. I wonder if we wait too long, if the dungeons will actually like change down here too, you know? You know, it's good to see this. See what? Positive interaction imminent. It's good to see this, the city and the goblins working together at last. Companion allows the echo of your words to die further down the hallway, then a faint smile on his face. Nailed it. You ever meet him? Him? Think for a second, then speak. Who? Earth. Goblin asked about your god. He must be growing interested in religion. Oh, how interesting to see him broach such a topic. He will surely focus in on the genocide. Just casually asking if you've met a god. No, Snell. Earth faded before I was born. First generation post-Earth, huh? The first human tested by faith and faith alone. We guard the idea of Earth. We will continue this duty. Duty. He tastes the word and leans back against the wall. I always hated Earth. Excuse me? He scratches his nose. I grew up being told to be grateful. Let me ask you this, cleric. If you were the last of your kind, one of maybe 8,000 or 9,000 humans left in the world, and you were then told to be grateful to be alive just because the same monster that destroyed your entire culture also decided to let you live for some reason, would you be grateful? Is this about the conquest? Earth did kill many goblins then. Ah, okay. We're getting some lore here. Is there an atheist option? Not on that one. It didn't give me any of those. I've been trying to go apolitical, but so far, no. There aren't that many humans left either, Snell. Sure. The goblin looks at you for a moment, then nods. What is it, like 80% wiped out during the Coast War? 90? I've read about it. Sounds terrible. Let's see. Are you being facetious, Goblin? No, I'm being serious. I suppose you could view the Arcanists as a sort of outside force that caused the whole thing. But you know damn well that they were human too. Men caused their own oblivion. That's a shallow way to look at it. I think it all comes down to what we've got today then. You of a city at least. We didn't even get to keep our language. But whatever. Guess I should just be grateful. Damn. Grateful. Move on. Goblin stares at you. Should you be grateful? It's a hard question. A man should never simply lie down and take whatever subjugation arrives at hand of a tyrant. Oh, it's interesting that strength feels that way. But sometimes a man also has to make difficult decisions to protect those he loves. Goblin wants you to tell him you'd share his anger, obviously. I would hate the monster that destroyed my people. The stern expression drops. Who wouldn't? Snell clicks his tongue and gets up. Every goblin asks themselves that question. To be Cran or not to be Cran? Cran is the goblin who signed the Goblin Treaty. He served Earth for many years as a warrior of Norvik. Okay. We all got different answers. What to do when the past is erased? He groans and shakes his leg a bit. Some focus on building something culturally or politically. Some try to get rich in this new free strider world. Some of us, his voice trails off, stares back to the fiery hallway. Stare at him. The goblin grunts to himself. It doesn't matter. I served Lady Sage Leaf. That's enough for me. Interesting. Interesting. Lore drop. I like it. Cran, the Goblin Trader, the one who signed the Goblin Treaty, giving away everything to Earth after the Goblin Genocide, Sometimes goblins invoke him name to call another goblin a human lover. Ah, okay. It's like the Uncle Tom of insults for goblins. That could have gone worse. But yeah, probably smart to not talk about genocide with the guy whose entire culture was erased like, what, 50 years ago? Just nod. Your companion looks at you a while. His eyes follow and behold you, seeking another answer. This one's on me. What? This short rest. It's on me. Lovely. You can do that? You can just share short rest? Sprite fizzles out. Get up. Going to leave. I'm still exhausted, though. Is it? Oh, maybe it's because I died 2 times, so I had 2 exhaustion points. Something's off here. Honestly, I think that's a good place to maybe wrap it up here. Let's see, how long has it been? Almost 4 hours. Starting to get a little weary of all the talking. And I'm going out pretty soon. When Bagel gets home, we're going to a steakhouse. Let's see. Fancy. Yeah, we started our diet this week, like I said, so we've just been trying to do we've been trying to eat healthier, and we go to a steakhouse when we're dieting, but we still want to go out to eat because you can get like fish and steak, which is a little bit healthier than, you know, like going out to Buffalo Wild Wings, getting, you know, fried chicken and stuff like that. So, but all right, let me exit out of this. Okay, gang. That was fun. I'm really enjoying this game. I hope you guys are too. Tomorrow, Mecha Chameleon at night. Sunday morning, no Chaos Crew because Vape is gone this week. That's why she hasn't been in, and she's not going to be here this weekend. You go to a steak hours for fish. Oh, you go to a steakhouse for fish? I actually... Bagel gets the steak. I actually get the fish. 1, I really like good fish. Steakhouses cook fish amazing. 2, I'm actually not a steak guy. I like ground beef, so I like burgers and I like ground beef mixed with stuff, but I actually do not like cuts of beef that much. I don't like steak. Snell, better companion than that cat and Monster Hunter? Oh, gosh. For sure. Jake asks, why not? For the steak, I'm assuming. Jake says, poor Rudy. Snell is way better. Even though Snell almost got me killed in the Minotaur trials here, I'll still take him over Rudy any day of the week. Why don't I like steak? I don't know. You know, honestly, I don't like the toughness of it. I don't like having to choose between a tough steak and a bloody steak. I don't like it bloody, and I don't like it tough. There's not really a good middle ground in there. Even the middle ground is not really for me. It's too tough and chewy, and I don't think the taste is... I like the taste of steak well enough, but I don't love it. So it's kind of like I don't like steak enough to put up with it either being tough or bloody, because I hate both of those options. The taste isn't so good to me that I would put up with that, so it's just not worth it, honestly. Okay, getting any last minute VOTM stuff? What about cut up steak cubes? Maybe. I do like steak cubes a little bit better, but still not my favorite thing. Someone agrees with me? Oh, do you not like steak either? Let's see here. Let's see. For spins, I'm seeing 1, 2, 3 for Shank, 1, 2 for Party, 3 for Rio, and 1 for Jake. Jake says flexible body so I don't have back issues. Oh, Jake, you might be a genius, actually. I never thought about it that way. And I just don't like how tough and chewy it is. Yeah, I don't like it either. So elasticy, yeah, almost like rubber superheroes, like Mr. Fantastic or Luffy. Elasticy, yes. Elastaman, sorry, but Elastigirl is taken. Sorry, party man, but Jake is Elastigirl now. Psych! You got duped. All right. Does anybody know offhand? Does anybody know? Does Mecha Chameleon, does that have in-game proximity chat, or is that something where we're just going to be chatting on the Discord? If it is proximity chat, I just gotta make sure I give myself like an extra half hour to make sure my like proximity chat's working correctly tomorrow and stuff like that. Does anybody know? Most people just do Discord. Okay. Does it have proximity chat though? Because sometimes proximity chat's the way to go. It does have proximity chat, but is it not worth it in this game? Usually when something has proximity chat, that's the way to go. But to be fair, I don't know if it's worth it in this game. But it's like if you're next to somebody and you want to talk with them, sometimes that's better because then you're not giving your position away to everyone in the Discord. You know what I mean? Okay. Anyways, let me get this in here. Spinning. Jake has no idea. Guess we'll find out tomorrow. Party of Rio. It's gonna be Rio today. GG's, GG's. Congrats, Rio. Congrats on the win here. So Rio's gonna get the spin. Shank gets King of the Hill. Jake, Party, Shank, and Rio all get something for the answers. And I'll check stream streaks here in a minute. Oh, Rio's not on the board this month yet. Whoop whoop. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, and then I think Party Man subbed today, right? Yes, Party Man subbed. I appreciate that. Rio got a stream streak. Party Man subbed. Let's get those in. That's one more for Rio. 5 more for Party Man. My man. Party Man in the lead with 11. All right, gang. About it for today. I don't have much else to say. Hope everyone had a good time today. Let's see if there's anybody worth rating here. Nah, we're good. You can always do custom maps for Mecha Chameleon. Maybe. It depends. I think there's going to be one guy tomorrow. Corbin's brother Braden is joining us. I feel like he's probably the only person who's maybe played an extensive amount. I can't remember if it's Party or somebody says they played before. And I know Corbin's played before, but I think he's only played maybe like for a couple hours one time. So I don't think he's played like extensively. Braden might be the only person who's like really played the crap out of the game. So, I mean, unless Party's maybe played it a ton, I can't remember if it was Party or someone else who says they've played it a bit, but I mean, if no one else has played it a ton, I'm fine just taking it. I'm not a great artist, more of a hunter. Gotcha. But I don't know how many, like, do I need to download custom levels, or are they just something you can play straight from? Like, is this something where I gotta like go in and do a bunch of prep for people ahead of time, like download a bunch of extra levels, or is it something I can just go in game and we can just kind of figure it out as we play tomorrow? Or is this something that I gotta get some prep work done on it? It's optional for the custom maps, I'm pretty sure. Can I do it like from the main menu though, or is this like somewhere I got to go on the Steam Workshop and download these? Does anybody know? Oh, we'll figure it out. I guess let me know in the Discord if you do. Got to go into Steam, pretty sure. Then it prompts everyone else to download it. Yeah, you have to get in the Steam's Workshop. Okay, well, then maybe we won't do that. Sometimes it's just a pain to do that and then have everyone else do it too. I guess I'll look into it before tomorrow night. And if there's some that I'm like, ooh, I really want to do that, then I'll try and get a list out before tomorrow, so you guys can like take an extra 5 minutes before we get on and do it. But yeah, when everyone's ready tomorrow, just hop into I'll get another announcement out tomorrow at some point too, but you just hop in the Discord tomorrow, and then when I'm done doing my intro for the stream, I'll bring everyone up into the stream chat. We can get going. We can kind of, you know, figure it out from there. It's like a 10-second download. Yeah, I know the Steam Workshop stuff doesn't usually take a while. It's just more of a pain to be like, hey, search that up and then search this one up, then search this one up, because, you know, we're gonna have to get like 7 or 8 people to do all that. It's not a big deal, but if there, like I said, if there is something where I'm like, okay, we're gonna do a few custom levels, I'll try and get a message out. I'm gonna get a message out tomorrow anyways, just as a reminder for people. So if it does go that route, I'll add that in the message. But all right, guys, I don't have too much else to say. Big thank you to Scat, Rio, Partyman, Jake, Shank, Corbin, and the unsung heroes, the lurkers. I appreciate it, guys. Much love to anyone else who was in here today who I didn't know was in here. Either way, thank you so much. I hope you had a good time. I'm enjoying the game. I hope you guys are really enjoying the game. Partyman says it's streamlined. One person searches in game, pulls it straight up. Okay, so not everyone needs to do it, just one person. Only one person needs to do it then? It's not like everyone needs to do it? Because if that's the case, then I can just go download them all. In-game has a link straight to the map. Okay, so they can all just do it in-game. So as long as I download everything, it'll give you guys like quick links to it. Is that what you're saying? Just so I make sure I'm understanding this all correctly. Yep. Okay. Okay. Well then, yeah, if that's the case, then I'll look into it if it's easier like that. So, all right, gang, that's going to be it for me today. Much love to all of you as always. Have a good time out there. Hope everyone has a good rest of the weekend. For those of you that will not be here tomorrow, I hope you guys have a good weekend. Sunday morning, like I said, Chaos Crew is not going to happen. I don't know if I'm going to be... I will be streaming still Sunday morning. I just don't know if we're going to do something with Dark Wolf still, or if we're going to maybe just play some more Esoteric Ebb. I'll have to kind of figure it out. I think Dark Wolf might be on with us tomorrow playing. I got to double check. But so far, I think it's me, Partyman, Jake, Shank, Corbin, I think Dark Wolf, Bagel, and Corbin's brother Braden. And there might be one more person I'm forgetting, but we'll figure it out. Either way, much love you guys. Ta-ta, and I will talk to you soon. Bye-bye.